You have my full permission to chat. If you can't chat, I don't know, ask a moderator. constantly. Every time. So if you find me just like, if you either meet me in the future or you find me yelling Nosferatu at myself or at you, then it's a technical therapy term, apparently. So, you know, those in the know. Anyway. Right.
That's right. I'm keen to see how he's getting on. That fella's got himself wrapped up real tight.
Do not expect too much change too quickly.
And again, just to remind,
thoughts to internalize,
same fucking
even when you
bloke
know the truth of them logically.
doing both voices. And also a bunch of other voices.
It took me only 2,800 years or so to internalize what I needed.
I don't think.
Oh, and of course, I'd forgotten the music. I'm just going to be sat here bopping along.
I do not think he will have to. Unlike myself, he has you to guide him.
Oh gosh, I barely know what I'm doing, boss. I'm not sure I can keep track of all these new distortions I know about.
I do not expect you to. We humans are distortion machines, my friend.
Oh yeah, we learnt some new distortions last time, didn't we? Hang on. Are they like... Ain't nothing more to read? Okay. Hang on, can we just like go... Okay, cognitive distortions. Here we go. Right. Okay. Yeah, Nosferatu thinking, control fallacy. Get those. Labeling. I remember that. Should statements. Yeah. Disqualifying the positive. Yeah. This is where the new ones showed up that we learned. So we've got personalization, which is where we assume things happen because of things we've done. Sorry, I thought I heard the door going. Like, people are like, the universe is doing things just to victimize us. Emotional reasoning, where we act like our feelings mean reality. Yeah. Overgeneralization, which is where we just make big general statements like, I'll never get better, or, oh, everyone's mean to me, you know, when you probably could get better, and also not everyone is mean to you. Okay, and that's all we've got. Cool.
But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's core distortion. You know what it is, don't you?
You can't decide if you should risk the call-outs. Well, it depends, Leo, because, like, they're call-outs... Well, for me at least, they're call-outs that are good as far as I'm concerned, because, like, for me, they're good for me, because they hit me, like, they're pointing out ways that reality isn't as bad as I'm making it out to be. So I suppose it depends how you take them. You know, they're not calling you out and saying you're bad at things. They're calling you out and going, hey, things seem bad, but actually, are you just doing this? So, it all depends. Depends whether you think you can take that. Let's ensure we address such things. It is disqualifying the positive.
It's disqualifying the positive, ain't it?
Dr. Drain does indeed exhibit this cognitive distortion, as we all do. But there is a distortion that truly drives his decision-making. I think you can tell me what it is.
Is it should statements?
That fella's a should statement machine, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Leo, to be honest with you, I didn't expect to see you. You've got your new game to play, fuck me. So you go have fun.
That's right. We can be certain he will carry this distortion with him, but I would like you to pick the rest to keep in mind, Samuel. Up until this point, you have addressed client distortions in small clusters, but now that you are aware of more cognitive distortions, you will notice them everywhere. We must not use cognitive distortions as weapons to beat our clients with.
Exactly
So
that. They're not weapons to beat you with.
During your session.
Everyone has them. Like, I think that's the point, is like everyone has the cognitive distortions. The point is that we let some of them control us, or some of them like drive us into the ground. Like, everyone does these things. Everyone uses should statements. Using should statements isn't a negative thing. It's not like I'm a bad person because I use should statements. Everyone uses should statements. It's bad when you run your life with should statements and you never let the should statements Like, you never argue the should statements. You just sit there and go, I should be doing this, I should be doing that, I should have been this, I should have been that, this should have happened. And, like, never go any further than that.
But what do I do if I detect he's showing the distortions I'm putting aside?
You do not need to address all of them, my friend. You will not catch every distortion, and if you did, I believe your clients would find you irritating.
Irritating.
I do not alert you to half of your cognitive distortions. We know that Dr. Drain will exhibit should statements. What else do you think he will come to this session with?
Oh, what? Oh, okay. So we have to choose. That's interesting. So his core distortion is should statements. I think he might come with a, like, thinking about what it was like when we hung out with him, so, or when we did him last time. I reckon control fallacy. He was very much like, I have to be in control of everything. I have to do this. He did a lot of disqualifying the positive. Did a lot of disqualifying the positive. What else? So his issue is that he's addicted to the drugs. So personalization. I reckon maybe labeling. And then I really don't know what else to go at him with. Nosferatu thinking, overgeneralization, emotional reasoning, and personalization. I suppose the fact that I can't think which one it might be is probably means that it's not that important, maybe? I'm going to go with overgeneralization.
I think I've got what I need now.
Very good, Samuel. I will leave you to it. Have confidence. It is well earned.
Right.
I guess I just gotta believe you. All right, Andy, I'll do my best.
I know you will. I will see you after your session.
I think I'm ready. And here comes the man himself.
I watched all of the fucking clips from the last stream, and all of them I'm just doing this. All the way through. It's really distracting. Especially because I can't, like, quite explain why I'm doing it. Or, like, in the short form of clips.
Yes, well, I wish I could say the same.
I am having a bop, but, like, what I mean is, it's fine, I'm having a bop. But it's like when I'm showing a clip of a cool moment and everyone's like, why are you moving like that? And I'm just sat there going, and they're like, are you okay? Why are you doing that all the time while talking about serious psychological things? Can't you sit still? It's, yeah.
Back on this productive wagon, huh? Last time we were talking about all them should statements. Yes, exactly. And what a waste of time that was. I took what we spoke about to heart, you know, like a fool. But the should statements, as you so tritely put them, were the only thing holding me together. You ignored the addiction problem I came to you with. Nay, worse, you told me it was fun. And oh, how eager I was to test that theory. I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now.
That's labeling.
Padre, you are a labeling machine tonight. Let's slow down and see if we can talk through what's been happening. Let's start with this monster label. Last time you told me that this plasma of yours just made you let loose a little. That don't sound too monstrous to me. You forget, Sam. We are vampires. When we let loose, all the world suffers. Sounds to me like we could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation. I have a better idea. Seeing as you do not understand the gravity of the situation, I will make you understand. This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away. I agree with you that should statements are human, but that don't make them universal. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's lots of ways to live, Doc. That is exactly the problem, Sam. We don't live. And this is the result most dire. Witness the wages of our sin. Now hold on a sec, Doc. I think we better... The time for caution is over. Goodbye, Sam.
Good.
What in hell?
Oh no, he's hot.
Does it feel good to be alive? And who are you, darling?
I just need to DM this to Drissy. Just need to send this over to Drissy to just get a opinion. I'll let you know. Cool. Right.
I'm Sam. I'm your therapist, Doc. You know that. My therapist! Oh, how wonderful. How absolutely pathetic. A vampire therapist. Oh, what a sad, pathetic waste you are, Dr. Drain. Allow me to introduce myself, then. I am
So he's doing a
Lord
Jekyll and
Emeritus,
Hyde thing,
and unlike
essentially.
that sad sack of quivering shit you've been talking to, I am a vampire.
He's doing a Jekyll and Hyde.
I kill, I drink, I fuck, and I'm dead sexy.
I'm dead sexy. Thomas's clothing, his posture, his lack of glasses. Posture.
I gotta say, you're looking more relaxed, Doc. Because I have nothing to hide, unlike Dr. Drain, the little twerp. If not for these restrictive clothes, I'd be rubbing my balls over this delightfully soft couch.
I'd prefer you didn't.
Oh, now, what'd that couch ever do to you? Yes, I see it in your eyes. You're afraid, aren't you, American? Your Puritan blood chills at the sight of me. Maybe I'll warm it up before I drain it from you and turn you into a husk with a stupid hat.
Other forms of sexy are available. Welcome in, Rel. Yes, agreed. He's a little bit much, isn't he?
I wouldn't try it. I'm not you, though, am I? And I am always hungry. I suggest you stay right where you are.
And I have a gun. I am a vampire and I'm always hungry. And I have a gun. Are you allowed, like, are American therapists allowed to pull a gun on their clients? Like, you want to say the answer is no, but also I feel that there's going to be, like, some kind of very specific circumstances where they're allowed to do it, because it's America. Anyway.
A vampire with a gun? Oh, how our kind have fallen. What are you going to do, cowboy? Kill me?
He is a bit much, but so is this. And yet Leo and I are both doing it.
This is true. This is very true. Rel, thank you very much for the 80 stream streak. Tied with Leo. Both of you are doing something really quite ludicrous and watching me 80 streams in a row. Why would you do that? I'm not that great. I mean, I am pretty damn great. I'm genuinely impressed, by the way, with the 80 streams. Like, that's 80 streams without missing one. I'm impressed as hell. I don't have a streak like that on anyone. I always accidentally, like, miss a stream. No self-doubting. Yeah, do you know what, Ham? This is the worst stream for me to be mean to myself, isn't it? So, true. True. Right, disqualifying the positive. That's what that was.
Nope, but I can make sure the next few months ain't fun for you. Oh, how very kind of you to care about me, darling. It'll be our dear Dr. Drain who suffers. But I need the little worm for now, so I suppose I'll let you live.
Sorry, this guy is just... I'm annoyed. how attractive I find him. It's really quite annoying.
Mighty kind of
Because he's a
you.
twat.
Now you just settle on down and we're gonna have a chat. Ugh. Talking. We are animals.
I am
We are
also a
not meant for
vampire, yes.
talking, but very well. At least give me something to drink. I can rely on your piteous human blood to do me that kindness, yes?
I'm not.
All right.
What?
But I'm watching you, hombre.
But I'm a vampire.
Look all you like. The show is free.
Oh wait, no, because we serve it here. We serve human blood.
This is
Okay.
better than the swill I usually prefer.
Do you have a wooden bullet,
Reverse
wooden bullet
quantity
stake in
over
that
quality
revolver?
sort of
Or I
creature.
don't think so. I think it's probably just bullets.
Yeah, I know you're kind. I used to be a lot like you. And I suppose now you are just as repressed.
Do you
as
know
the
what?
sad
It's the
creature that exerts
smile.
control
I've just
over
worked
his
out. It's this
luckless
smile.
body of life.
Ah, this smile. This damned smile. Fuck. Anyway.
I'm more free than I've ever been.
Because,
You
yeah,
should worry
less
about me.
attractive now.
Let's talk about you.
God, I'm learning things about myself that you don't need to know, and Drissy absolutely doesn't need to know.
You're going to psychoanalyze me. I live according to my nature. You might as well interview a lion. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm sure you are the
Could
way you
interview
are
a
for a
lion.
reason. You're not wrong about that. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his own life.
And yet you are learning it. Yes, sorry. I against your will and everything.
I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
That is a control fallacy. No.
Lord Lourdes seems to believe Dr. Drain is a completely insignificant part of his existence. Is this true, Samuel?
I am his hidden strength. I am his true
Overgeneralization?
essence. He is not.
No.
Lord Lourdes seems to believe Dr. Drain is a completely insignificant part of his existence. Is this true, Samuel?
Oh, maybe it's disqualifying the positive.
You're forgetting
Hey.
something. A lot of who you are is because of Dr. Drain. You know that fella denies himself a lot, and you do all them things he refrains from. Besides, didn't he make that plasma you sprung from? Do you know, you're absolutely correct. Very well. I'll give the little twerp his credit. He did bring me into existence, and what a wonderful existence it is. Were you aware that vampires possess absolutely no gag reflex? I can prove it.
What do you think the rules are? Like, we've already established I'm allowed to carry a gun. Bit of therapeutic, or do you think? No, behave, Sam. Right. Group therapy's going great. It's going great. No issues at all.
I don't mess with my clients. But I'm not your client. That little rat man in tweed is. Of course he would deny himself the pleasure. You hear him talk about what he should do, but the sad creature cannot do those things. He
Insert
should give in to
scraps.
me, and thanks to you, he has begun to.
The Gibbs one, yeah, I knew which one you meant exactly. I still can't believe we can't send GIFs in Twitch chat. That'd be great. Maybe I'll bring it up when I go to TwitchCon. Should stake.
Come on now,
There
you're
we go.
really countering his shoulds with your shoulds? I think that proves there ain't no such
Hello,
thing as a should
Leo.
everyone agrees
Too bad
on.
on the death. I'm about to get a blowjob from a sexy vampire with no gag reflex. Just to fill you in on what's happened.
But my shoulds are so much more entertaining. His have only bred him hundreds of years of pathetic existence. Huh. Well, that don't make a damn bit of difference. I bet there are vampires a hell of a lot more depraved than you who think you should be doing things differently. Really? Oh, you must introduce me. If there are holes I don't know about, I should very much like to know where they are.
This is going back to the whole, like, I've told the story before. I knew a girl in school who reckoned she could get 9 dicks off at once. And, like, she had a persuasive argument for it. So now I'm wondering, like, how many holes we got? What? Anyway, 7 holes, supposedly, there are in the human body.
How old are you anyway? Dr. Drain's been summoning me for 14 years now. Oh, things are starting to make a lot more sense. You certainly sound like a 14-year-old. The transformation has already begun. I will subsume him. His body and his mind will belong to me completely.
In secondary school, you hope. Yes. No, yeah, this was in, like, secondary school. She was like, yeah, I can get 9 dicks off at once. And she explained how. It's stuck in my brain ever since. To me, it ceased to be. Control fallacy.
You're awful confident about that. But I got bad news for you. You don't control Dr. Drain. He controls you.
It's true.
Oh, darling. The little doctor controls nothing at all, least of all.
Do you know what? I don't even think about it because
shall be mine.
Everyone was just so hypersexual and that kind of stuff. It was just like, it sounds bad, and it probably is bad. It was just such a bit of the background that everyone was just like that. Everyone was just talking. I don't think half of them were having sex, but everyone was talking about it and trying to be Big Billy Bollocks, being like, yeah, no, I've had so many sexes. You know, and yeah.
Oh, yeah, and how do you
It
know
was
that?
worrying and also a little pathetic when you look back at it. But hey, that's what teenagers are like, unfortunately. You can't hold it against them. They're very in flux.
I know the little wretch far better than you do. He hasn't changed in centuries.
I remember what it was like to have raging hormones, so I don't blame them.
Was he in therapy then?
Yeah, exactly. Filled with hormones and sex.
No, only in the modern age do we make do with such delusional exercises.
Guys in school were bragging about collecting STDs. Oh God, no. I mean, that's real fucking weird. But again, that boils entirely down to, it's that thing, isn't it? It's like, it's not thought through. It's like, yeah, I've got so many STDs because, like, I'm collecting the STDs because I have so much sex, and it's probably not true. It's just like, oh, what I like, and it's that mindset of like a person who doesn't really know much about sex. Yeah, exactly. They didn't actually know sex. They don't know anything about sex. There's an interest. Oh, I've just seen a notification come through. I'll have to read that on the break. Yeah, they likely know nothing about sex, and they've just like picked a random thing that, like, it's like if you asked someone who knew nothing about, I don't know, any subject to try and talk about it. They'd talk about it, but like in such a uninformed way that you'd be able to tell they knew nothing about it. Yeah, meanwhile you were just wishing you weren't hearing it. Yeah, pretty much.
So not everything he does is predictable. I don't think you got a good reason to be so confident. Are you trying to fill my head with doubts? Do you even think that such a thing is possible? There is no such thing as doubt for beings such as we. We live or we die. That's all. And
I might have to look up who the artist is for this game, because I really dig the art style.
I notice a funny way you and Dr. Drain talk about each other, as though you're totally different people. You really think that's true? Have you spoken with our pathetic little doctor? You know, he doesn't drink real blood. That's why he's so weak. Hold on, how's he even alive if he's not drinking blood? Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood.
Labeling? Yes, so essentially, yeah, he's taking this, it's basically a Jekyll and Hyde situation, I think. He's really uptight. He takes this drug. That is the reason he's come, is because of the drug. He takes this drug, and it makes him go from this really prudish, like, focused on his work scientist to this total sex mad vampire who kills and fucks and drinks blood and all that kind of stuff. His own words.
Heck, I don't see you wearing a cape. You sure you ain't just a regular mortal? Don't be a fool. There is a minimum requirement for being a vampire, that's all. And Dr. Drain does not meet it.
My wife has sent me a gorgeous picture of our cat, which I'm just going to download so I have it forevermore. I just saw! He's adorable! I love it.
He's an embarrassment to our kind, and worse, an embarrassment
to me.
I wouldn't be surprised if he were a 400-year-old virgin. If it weren't for me, his cock would have shriveled up like a raisin. I think I'm gonna surprise you, Lord, whatever you're calling yourself, but I think you're right. Dr. Drain does need you.
Hello, Pyro. Welcome on in.
But like it or not, you need him too. How very bloody dare you? What possible use could I have for a little turd like him?
Labeling?
Not at all, long as you keep calling him names. You keep thinking of him as being a turd, and that's all he's gonna be.
You come out of Lurk to cocks shriveling like raisins? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. He is... how did he describe himself? Hang on. The screenshot I sent to Drissy. This is Lord Luridus. He kills, he drinks, he fucks, and he's dead sexy. His own words. Right. What is this, a MAGA conference? Hey! I need do you know, that's a button I need, is the Seinfeld theme. How do I not have the Seinfeld theme on here? I use it enough. Meh. Yeah, no, I've not even got anything that's good. Absolutely spafferific. There we go.
I admit, Dr. Drain might have a thing or two to learn from you, but he ain't gonna learn as long as you keep antagonizing him. Oh, come now, the little worm likes it. He is far better at hating Dr. Drain than I am, and I find him entirely loathsome.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then you ain't giving him room to grow. How would you feel if someone just called you an animal? I am an animal, pure and perfect. I don't care what anyone thinks of me. Vampires ain't animals, not even the worst of us. The moment we learned to talk and reason, living like beasts was out the window. What a strange creature you are. You dress like a buffoon, but speak like a philosopher. The buffoon is the more admirable of the two. At least he's honest. You and Dr. Drain lie and lie and lie to justify your existence. It's ridiculous to suggest that I need him. What could I possibly need him for?
I don't know, you live in his fucking body.
When I tire, I sleep. When I lust, I fuck. When I thirst, I kill. As it should be.
Sure. Bear, you're riding high, introducing one of your favourite Dispatch fan artists to one of your favourite Dispatch fics. Ooh, right up their kinky little alley. Nice. Oh, that must feel really good. Like, it's entirely out of my sphere of knowledge at all. But that sounds so cool. Like, I can imagine how that must feel good. As it should be. Should stay.
Here it is again. That simple thinking and them shoulds that are only yours. Come the hell on. You think we vampires should just go on autopilot? Fuck, sleep, kill, repeat?
Fuck, Sleep, Kill, Repeat is my favourite Tom Cruise film.
Well, naturally, we should ensure that those things
And he looks a bit like Tom Cruise.
Otherwise, what's the point in doing them?
Except he's attractive.
That's it right there. I agree
Yes, I
with
said
you
it.
entirely. About time. I'll remove my clothing then. Or perhaps I'll remove yours. But not so fast. You're missing the point. If we're doing these things because they're fun, well, that's our human experience at work. Like me, for instance. I'm more of a high intimacy kind of lover. Oh, boff. You managed to make even delightful things seem so heinous.
Luridus here sounds like he's acting alpha male, and your recently reading fanfic brain wants someone to dom him into a whining, begging mess. What we might do, he's already informed me he has no gag reflex, so maybe I'll just fuck his face until he shuts up. You know.
I'm only speaking the truth. What makes you so damn sure you know what being a vampire is anyway?
He started it.
Why do you think you've got it all figured out?
I'm gonna get thrown off Twitch for this stream. Right.
Lie to yourself all you like, darling. We're all alike. I know what you crave.
Overgeneralization.
Those vampires out there, all with different experiences. You really think we're all the same? We are animals, darling. Like all depraved animals, we exist to ensure we continue to exist. If we do not, we embrace oblivion. Well, that's a heck of a jump. We ain't powerless against our baser instincts, far from it. We can be better people. We can live in harmony with others. It is utterly pointless to fight our natures. Oh, that poor mortal had a family. Who gives a damn? I'm thirsty. That poor mortal must consume in order to live, and so must I.
Do I think vampires can be castrated, or would it heal? See, you come into the whole thing now. It all depends, doesn't it? It depends on, like... I imagine it would heal, but also it's the Wolverine thing. So for those that don't know, canonically in Marvel, to answer the question on, like, people being like, oh, if you chop Wolverine's arm off, does Wolverine regenerate a new arm, or does the arm generate a new Wolverine? Blah, 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 blah. So canonically, there is, like, a center within Wolverine that is the point that is, like, the true Wolverine that he regenerates from. And that's why he's been completely atomized. And the majority of the atoms fucked off, but then the one atom that was the true Wolverine reformed a Wolverine around it. I suppose it depends whether they work that way, because surely, like, you can chop a vampire's head off. Does it regrow its head, or does it... I suppose it depends, like, because also there's, like, the healing. Yes, exactly. Deadpool doesn't have one, and did a whole arc about tiny bits that... Yeah, because he got chopped up so many times it turned out all those little bits had, like, regenerated new Deadpools. Yes. Oh. So yeah, I suppose it depends, because, like, there's also the version of, like, undead and vampires where the body, like, could go over, pick the head up, put it back on, and it would heal back together again. So, I don't know. But to go back to, I reckon the castration would work. Sorry, it wouldn't work. It would heal again. Yes, I'm at work asking these very important questions. It's what they get for not responding to your emails. Well, they should respond, shouldn't they? Your favourite, least favourite healing factor is Doctor Who's Jack Harkness. It's been so long, Leo, you might have to remind me. It seems so bizarre to think about a vampire putting the head back on. Yeah. But, like, I don't know.
He simply pretends not to enjoy it. I don't need to do any such thing.
It all depends, because, like, in some fiction, beheading does kill vampires.
Why would I love it?
And in some, it is purely just the sunlight or stake through the heart stuff. But, like, in some fiction, yeah, you can chopping a vampire's head off is another way. I think Buffy, did Buffy do chopping a vampire's head off also kill the vampire? I can't remember, but there's definitely fiction where, like, chopping the head off is also a way to kill a vampire.
Point is, you're gonna get real fucking bored if you don't find a reason to do what you're doing.
I feel like it was Buffy because they had to, like, they couldn't just have every fight ending with Buffy staking the vampire, so like, chopping the head off allows you to do, like, sword chopping the head off, or, like, oh, I've tied your head up in a thing and pulled it off, that kind of stuff. Your vampire knowledge is only in Castlevania. Entirely fair. I haven't played. I've played one Castlevania game, Ham, It's probably not the one you'd want me to play, and I've also not seen the series yet, but I need to see the series. I played the one where it's the guy with the cross-shaped whip. And that's all I know. Remember him, don't remember how it works, but yeah, wasn't very solid. Oh, you've only watched it, okay. Fair. Never played the game. Fair, that's fair. I want to watch it though. I see like clips every now and again. It seems funny as fuck.
Do you think I need a purpose? That's a mortal concern. I don't need a fucking legacy. I need blood. The only thing I should do is what I was made to do.
Should?
You're just as bad as Dr. Drain with all them should statements. He keeps talking about what
Castlevania series, aka the throuple that never gets canonically established. Well, that's what fanfic writers are for, surely, Pyro.
You both act so damn sure of yourselves. You're so damn sure blood is all you need.
Gets a full-on bomb in his belly button up and tortuously still revives. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, because his is weird, isn't it? He like literally has to exist. Like it's some bullshit about being ingrained into the timeline, past, present, and future, isn't it? Thanks to Rose.
Oh, did I forget to mention all the fucking?
It's been a while.
No, but hombre, you live forever. Food and sex is enough for
Yeah,
animals.
it's that
They got
one,
short
yeah.
Lives. They get threatened and they die real quick. I know a lot of vampires who live like animals, and every single one of them is lost. Like him or not, Dr. Drain is your reason for living. Hell, if he didn't make this plasma stuff, you'd still be buried deep somewhere in his head. Fuck you. Dr. Drain is a pathetic little...
Never mind his little jaunt through time on the outside that, yeah, it's
That's
true.
what he wants. Then I'll come. If you're gonna kill me, you better be a quicker draw than I am.
Still obsessed with the fact that this therapist is allowed to carry a gun into his sessions. Happened in Pirates of the Caribbean 2 with the cursed bomb enthusiast. Just didn't show him trying to put himself... yes, fair.
You wanna try your luck, compadre? No need. I do thirst, though, and I smell something downstairs. I smell mortals and virgins. Oh, how
What do
delicious.
virgins smell
You've been
like?
holding out on me, cowboy.
Sarcastic answers allowed. Because, well, I know what do virgins smell like? And then we get into the whole draw a virgin and yeah.
You can drink what's in that bottle till Dr. Drain comes back. I ain't letting the likes of you near them people.
God,
At least you're aware enough to know that I am a ravenous beast.
standards. Virgins smell like having standards. Ah, yes, that's why I just smell of regret.
And beast that I am, I must kill.
You will do no such thing to my mortals. Restrain yourself.
Oh, hello.
Oh, now who is this beautiful morsel?
I am far older than any blood you have ever tasted, whelp. Do not dare to think you can overpower me.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Daddy.
Daddy?
I will keep this poor animal contained, Samuel. You did excellent work in handling him. Deserve some rest. I will meet with you later.
If you're sure.
Do not worry. I have no need to hurt him.
Well, now I'm just disappointed. All right, Andy. I'll talk to you later. And Lord Lurid, or whatever your name is, think about what we talked about, huh? Dr. Drain's got something you need. Oh, Vom, get out of here already. Not you two.
Well, don't you just love it when your therapy session has to be ended by your boss showing up and physically restraining the person you're therapizing?
I thought therapy was just talking. I could use a drink.
If it isn't the Lone Ranger.
Hey, Crimson.
You look a little down, cowboy. Have a shot.
You kind of want to see Andy wreck him emotionally. If only. Maybe soon. Maybe one day.
I don't mind if I do.
Rough one tonight.
Well, you could say that. My client went a little feral. Tried to attack me.
That ain't good. I hope you booted their ass out.
Well, here's the thing. He wasn't himself. The fella, he can't stand being a vampire, so the vampire comes out in nasty ways.
Don't put yourself into too much danger, cowboy. Cleaning up a pile of ashes isn't my idea of a good night. So what? He just went and turned into a monster?
More or less. Went from a restrained fella to a hedonist beast.
How do you think you handled it?
I think pretty
I
well.
think I did all right. I learned a whole bunch of cognitive distortions now.
Here's
so
the
I was
thing,
still able to
started out
challenge the
fresh.
beast.
It was cool, but it's all pretend. Yeah, yeah. Since you've been gone. Hello. Yeah, sure, Hammy. I don't know why. Cool.
Well, the way I figure it, he's still desperate for help, even if he doesn't act like it.
I can see why Andy likes you. A heart's still beating in there.
I'm a creature of the night too. I just want to help my kin.
And now that song is playing over and over in my head. Excellent.
People like talking to
It's
you,
like
cowboy.
Moss is here.
They can't help sharing their lives with you. Whatever it is about you, folks are always going to prefer talking to you over killing you.
I surely do.
You would
you're
hope.
right.
You know my big secret already. I wouldn't have told it to you if I didn't believe in you.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'm humbled.
Quit it with the aw shucks stuff. Now you're just trying to be cute.
And making success visit.
Ah, Matt Mercer is here to talk to me with his sexual German tones and make me have feelings.
Oh, hey, it's my little buddies. How's it going, kids?
Bad.
Also, yes, just to point out, for those that missed, this woman here, Maxie, voiced by the same voice actor that voices this guy and Andromachus.
I'm sorry to hear that, Maxie. What's going on?
Voice actor.
Make some room, Kinder. I've got customers to
Yep.
serve. Go talk.
Would you like to chat in the kink room, Maxie?
I would like that very much.
Yep, same person. Same person.
So what's going on, Maxie?
My boss yelled at me today and made me
Same
sad.
person. Yes, the person who showed up last time I streamed, exactly. And it's just so fucking fabulous. I'm by no means a voice actor. That is my brother's profession. But it's like I've always done voices, and I can go into different voices as much as I want, and they're probably not voice actor quality, but that is a thing that I can do. But even if I try to, I can't quite go somewhere that's quite as good as this. I just sound like someone who's trying to do a feminine voice. Supposedly you're supposed to meow and then talk like meow, meow, and then you talk here. But I just sound like someone's kicked me in the dick. So, who knows? I hope they're using this in the demo tape as well.
Well, what happened?
Someone injected a malicious SQL query into our API and used it to execute code. We did not have our queries parameterized, so they were able to drop the user table entirely.
Trickster! I vaguely understand that. Like, I know what it means. I can't explain how it worked, but... Right. Someone... well, yes. I'm going to allow that one through. Right. Someone injected a malicious SQL theory into our API and used it to execute code who did not have a queries parameterized. So they were able to drop the user table into... I mean, why? Why would you not have... Is that surely not step one, is to make sure you have your queries parameterized?
I warned the backend developers that this would happen, but I got all of the blame.
That sounds like a real mess, Maxie. Reminds me of the time I forgot to lock the gate on a cattle drive. By morning, every last cow was gone, just like your user table thing. Maybe your boss was hopping mad, but I bet next time they'll listen to you.
Question. Because I've been trying to work this out, okay? Maxi and Cozy, I don't... What? I don't know if that's a reference, Dempa, but hi. But I've been trying to work out this... So, piercings. This thing on his lip, do you think that's meant to be a big spike piercing? Or is it a goatee? Or is it, like, makeup? What do we think? Tattoo? I suppose it could be a tattoo? But...
Am I the only one who is now aroused?
You think it's ink? Okay. So, like, a little, like, tattoo. I suppose it could be, yeah, like the cross under the eye. But, like, the cross under the eye, I assumed was makeup. Oh, see, you're all assuming it's a cross. I was assuming it was just like makeup that had been put on. It could be, to be fair, a cross, like a cross tattoo. I don't know why I wasn't thinking a tattoo. I think it's because of all the other eye makeup going on. I just bypassed the idea it could be a tattoo.
No, Reinhardt, I am also aroused.
Everybody is aroused.
Okay, get on over here and pass me some neck.
You know that there are veins in other places other than the neck, right?
I feel as though all my worries have been sucked away.
I wish somebody would suck my worries away.
I am well acquainted with this feeling, Hazi.
And you will be once more.
I think that's my cue to get to my coffin.
You scared the American away, Maxie.
I suppose I am a very bad girl.
Oh, Maxim Reinhardt, not Maxi Cozy, the car seat. I don't know enough about car seats, it turns out, because I don't know what that is, Demper. But I understand now that it's a kind of car seat, apparently. And I will file that away in my brain and lose it, probably. But it's a good reference. I get your reference now, and I appreciate it.
All right, I'm out. Bedtime for Sam. I'll see you kids later.
Samuel, greetings.
Right, here we go.
Oh, hey, Andy.
What is wrong, my friend? You don't seem your chipper American self.
I guess I ain't too happy to be seeing tonight's client. I'm still feeling the tongue lashing she gave me last time.
Ah, yes, the Senora d'Este.
Ah,
she certainly
yes.
has a way with words.
It ain't that. It's just this sense I get.
Right.
Like she thinks I can be a certain way just because she tells me to.
Aha. At least that makes her chord distortion clear, doesn't it? You know what it is, of course.
Control fallacy.
That lady's got control fallacies out the wazoo, and they've given her centuries of stress.
I do not know this term, wazoo, but you are correct. The woman who chooses immortality so that she can ensure her family makes the correct decisions probably has some control issues.
A little bit.
And taking out her stress on me.
Do not take her criticisms too much to heart, my friend. You are simply a convenient target, an element within her control.
That still don't make it much fun.
I will not deny that Senora d'Este is a confrontational client, but take her presence as a gift, however you can. A woman so powerful in her time has much to teach us. You have all the tools you need at your disposal to help her. Consider your approach.
Right, so control fallacy is a core distortion. I think... What else does she do? I think she does a lot of should statements. I think she does a fair bit of labelling. Not of herself, but of other people. Probably overgeneralization and emotional reasoning.
All right, I think I'm ready.
I will leave you to meditate then. Be well, Samuel, and let this 3,000-year-old tell you, you are a fantastic therapist.
Oh, thank you.
Gosh, you're gonna make me blush. Get on out of here, boss. I can handle
Can
this.
vampires blush? That requires blood flow. Assumedly, vampires don't have them. Have blood flow.
I know you.
Which
can.
is why, theoretically, Edward Cullen can't get an erection. Anyway.
I think I'm ready. And here she comes. A deep breath. Now, howdy, Senora. Nice to see you again.
Liar. You are as pleased to see me as I am to see you, therapist.
We're gonna get straight into it, huh? All right, lay it on me. Why ain't you happy to see me?
Because you are a worm.
Yeah, I've been called a lot worse. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, Senora.
You are a worm because of the way you wriggled into my mind the last time we spoke, leaving behind loathsome doubts. The only reason I am here is to confront you for your beastly behavior. I come to you in crisis, and you suggest that I am the cause of my own woe. Aren't you supposed to help me?
Some would argue that that is me helping you. Which I think is exactly what we're going into here, is that, like... But I see it a lot. A lot of people, like, go... I say I see it a lot, like I work in therapy. But I see a lot of people, because of I engage with, like, mental health content and stuff, a lot of people who are, like... Who either talk about people going with this, or who do talk about themselves as, like, oh, you know, I just... You know, I try and go and get myself better, but I just feel like I'm being attacked all the time. Like, they're trying to make it out like it's my fault that I feel like this. And, like, that's kind of the point. It's... unless there's, like, some severe traumas from other people, it probably is a lot your fault, but not, like, in a bad way. Not like in a, oh, you've done this to yourself, you don't deserve sympathy. In a, oh... you've accidentally done this. The same way if you back your car into a wall and scratch it, it's your fault, but it was still an accident. You know, fault doesn't mean blame. Anyway, the ads are on. Oh. Scratch the wall or the car. Depends how hard your car is, I guess. Oh dear. Both, I would assume. Oh, there we go. You drive a Cybertruck? No, I don't. I was going to say, if you do, then I judge you harshly, Denver. Also, do you not like your fingers? I wonder if I could go to, like... I was just wondering if I could find, like, a nice German goth club. I don't know. Demper, do they have, like, goth techno clubs in the Netherlands? Because, obviously, in a few weeks, I'm going to be there. Maybe I could just nip out one night and just go, like, get my black makeup on and just, like, dance and see if someone wants to suck my neck. You know, just see how we go. Obviously, Demper, you are the knowledgeable in everything that exists. Right, I'm going to read this notification that I saw. I've just remembered it's about Twitch. A note on our work to combat view botting by CEO Dan Clancy. Okay. Sure they do, but you're forgetting you're an uncultured redneck from the eastern farmlands with nothing cultural. Ah, entirely fair. Ditto, except the western. Demper wants to spin the chaos wheel. Let's do that while I read this. Right. Ooh, we're rolling an exercise. Well, I hate that. I hate that. Cool. Spin the wheel. Okay. Planks, 5 seconds per death. I mean, I don't get seconds off, but it's planks, is it? Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Twitch are implementing new rules to do with view botting, which actually sound genuinely quite good. I'll tell you about them after I've planked. Ugh. Mm. Right. I probably could have gone a bit longer, but I didn't fancy it. Right. So yeah, apparently new measures to combat view botting on Twitch have been announced. So apparently what they're going to do is, if they detect view botting is happening, then they're going to basically artificially cap how many viewers a person can have. Like, if they detect that someone is, like, consistently view botting, not just someone has view botted them, they're going to cap that person's metrics at what their level was beforehand and leave it at that level for a while, and then remove it. And if they keep doing it, they'll just have a permanent cap on how many viewers they can have, which sounds like a great way to put people off doing it, because there's no benefit anymore. It doesn't, like, push you higher in the rankings or anything. Hammy, your future is, I've been trying to end the stream for 20 minutes and we keep talking about VR and the Tories. It is election day. So, yay. Right.
Senora, you came in here telling me that art is dead. How am I supposed to help you with that?
I don't know. But telling me that my existence has been a complete waste of time is not comforting.
I definitely don't remember saying that, Senora. What I said is that you ain't gonna change the world for anyone, but that doesn't mean your work wasn't worth anything.
I know your ideas. Yeah, I do. That is true.
That's what I call...
Go with the Eurovision way. Oh shit. I didn't... what was the question? I didn't read it. Session 1, Session 2, Session 1. Oh, I guess because I'm not making notes during. Okay. Control fallacy.
That's what I call a control fallacy. Senora, you're one person. One powerful, intelligent, and talented person, but one out of billions. You can't expect to reach everyone. Doesn't matter how good the art you produce is. It ain't gonna help a fellow like me who grew up without ever having heard the name Michelangelo.
Michelangelo? Who is Michelangelo?
What the fuck is Michelangelo? Thinks because she didn't change the world for everyone, her work means nothing. Yeah.
The guy what painted the Sistine Chapel.
Michelangelo did no such thing. Perhaps you are thinking of a man from New Jersey, or a turtle. It is Michelangelo.
Senora, you want to talk about wasting time? What's using me as a punching bag doing for you?
Pedantic, yeah.
Very well. I will speak plainly. I am angry with you, Mr. Walls. Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time.
Demper,
effort,
your
and
future
pain,
is you'll
but
come
you
when
did
I
what
tell
much
you
of it
to.
was. This is most horrifying.
Clearly talking about TwitchCon, where I'll let you know when we're around and you'll come see us when I tell you to. And nothing else. Right. You're looking forward to TwitchCon more and more. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm like mid getting ready, and I've like last time we talked, I was talking about how hard it was for me to get over barriers. I've broken over some of the barriers. I am fully in brain is engaged mode, getting ready for TwitchCon, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Some of the stuff I'm gonna like get to show you and like do, and the plans I'm making, and I'm gonna annoy the fuck out of my moderators. Anyway, personal I did was wasted time and effort and pain, but do you think that much of it was this is most horrifying? That's emotional reasoning? No.
Listen carefully, Samuel. It is not only
Yes,
truth
near a
that
spicy
harms the
hyperfixation
Senora,
phase.
but
Here we
also
are.
the way she perceives truth.
That's what she perceives truth. Is this
Yes,
overgeneralization then?
Listen
No.
carefully, Samuel. It is not only truth that harms the Senora, but also the way she perceives truth.
Yes,
Labeling?
perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was.
Maybe it'd help if we looked at
Okay.
that wording you used. A waste of time, effort, and pain. Even if you didn't achieve your goals in them efforts, you can't just say they were a waste of time.
I went temporarily deaf for 30 seconds there. I assume nothing happened in the stream.
Now, if you were sitting in bed for 400 years watching bad TV, then I might agree with you.
A disgusting notion. I am already dead. I do not need my mind to actively decompose by watching Batflix's latest trash.
So maybe let's reserve waste of time for trash, huh? I can see why it'd be upsetting to see something you put a lot of effort into not work out.
It is more than upsetting. It is devastating.
Devastating.
I did not just fail to bring the understanding of true beauty into the world, I failed to bring it to my own familia. I watched them die, Mr. Walls. It was not the physical death that caused me the greatest pain, but the spiritual death. They had no care for the Gonzaga name nor the Deste name. Despite my sacrifice and all my efforts, they pissed away my legacy.
Ooh boy, sounds like there's a lot to unpack here.
Interesting.
It is a dark and painful story, Mr. Walls. A story where my greatest joy turns to ash, and I was powerless to stop it. When last we met, did I tell you about my son?
I don't think you
No,
did.
I don't think so.
Federico. Ah, my dear Federico, my little clown, my delicate artist, my beautiful boy. I suffered for him, Mr. Walls. I put up with my husband, Frankie, and all his brutishness, all his licentiousness. All for Federico. I raised him to be intelligent and clever, to understand the gentle arts and philosophy. I raised him to be a Deste.
Can you imagine having her as a mother? Not to label her,
But for all my efforts, I could not cool his Gonzaga blood, and it persisted for a century, to the ruin of our house.
I would rather not, yes. Overgeneralization?
I know
No.
great powers, Samuel, but power over blood, that I shall never have, and there are none who can.
But for all
Control
my...
fallacy.
I hate to break
There
it
we
to
go.
you, senor, but every kid's got two parents, whether they know them or not. And kids have got minds of their own.
I refuse to believe that we are trapped by our blood. What was my destiny as a girl? Men of my time said it was to be servile and docile, a political pawn.
No, but that's the exact point I'm making, is you're not trapped by your blood. The idea that you've got a purpose that you're supposed to be fulfilling is what keeps you from getting anywhere.
What saved me from that fate? Knowledge, study, an appreciation.
Because you're always
of
thinking
art,
about where you
music,
should be
history,
and never
literature.
appreciating where you are.
In the same way,
Again,
I should
pure
have
immediate
been able to
amnesia,
save
no
my
idea
son.
what just happened.
Why do you think you should have been able to save your son?
I was his mother. If I did not save him, who could?
I'm not saying someone else could. I'm saying that responsibility to save your son, that you should save him, doesn't line up with the truth. It ain't some kind of destiny for one person to save another.
Clearly, it was not my destiny to save my son. But my failure did not end with my darling Federico. I was only 153 when the once great Gonzaga house surrendered all its honor to the hated Spanish. I stood by, useless as a statue, as the Gonzaga name burned in the war of the Mantuan succession.
She wanted to stop a war.
So wait, there's a whole ass war going on and you're supposed to stop it? How's that work?
I gave up my humanity to guide my familia through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead?
Control
Being
fallacy.
a vampire gives us a lot of powers, but it doesn't give us the power to control a single human being, let alone a whole dynasty of them. When the heck have we ever listened to our betters? I ain't no historian, but I know enough to know people are liable to making the same mistakes over and over again. Humans have got that whole pesky free will thing that makes them do dumb things.
Perhaps you are correct. Stupidity is inevitable. I understand what you are trying to do, Mr. Walls.
Oh, she's so annoying. Oh, do you think I'm allowed to call her a dickhead and tell her to get out? I want to.
What am I trying to do, Senora?
You are trying to tell me that I have been living a lie for more than 400 years.
I ain't doing anything like that, Senora.
Do not fret, peasant. We are in agreement. I have been living a lie. We all have. As I told you last time, I know my own foolishness. But
You've been
time
calling
has
a
not
twat waffle
made
in your
my
head,
mortal
so yeah,
concern
that's fair.
fade.
That's fair.
In my mind, I know that virtue, love, chastity, wisdom, honor, these kinds of words were created by men to make us supplicant. But, fool that I am, I still love the idea of virtue. I have loved it ever since I was a child.
Well, that's labeling.
It ain't foolish to have ideals, Senora. Wanting to better ourselves is maybe the thing that makes us human.
Perhaps, but whose better do we strive toward? That I follow the better of old perverts is what makes me foolish.
Senora, people have been following the ideals of old perverts for thousands of years. Why are you a fool?
Yeah, there are a lot of people in the world right now who are still following the ideals of old perverts. Let's be entirely honest. Some of the biggest countries on the world stage are currently in the grip of old perverts' ideals. I don't think I need to go any further into that one. You know what I mean.
Do not mistake, Mr. Walls. We are all fools.
Oh, well, that's better then.
If you're in the UK and you had elections, I hope you voted today.
Mind your tone. I will
Speaking of
tolerate a
voting,
fool,
Friday
but not an
1st. This was a
impertinent
Friday
one.
1st, and we are continuing it because it was so good. If you would like to vote for what we play next time around for Pride Month, then poll is in the chat.
As I was saying, my folly was to fall in love with these ideals as a child. I used to love all the tales of Roman mythology. I saw myself in all the goddesses. I saw my strength and chastity in Diana. In Minerva, my wisdom. In Venus, I saw my timeless beauty and romantic nature.
Romantic nature.
Romantic nature? What a wretched parrot I hear. Do not talk to me so.
nature.
Yes, I was a romantic. Until reality came crashing down upon me. Look at this painting I had commissioned.
Okay.
What am I looking at? I don't know much about art.
Penis. Boobies. Some kind of weird Pegasus goat.
The figures standing upon the arch are Venus and Mars. Mars is portrayed by my idiot husband Frankie. Beside him, I stand as Venus.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be looking.
You may appreciate my beauty, peasant, But do not let your eyes linger upon my once supple body over long. This is art, not pornography. But look closer and you will see that even this art is a lie. This is the dream of a foolish girl.
Sorry, hang on, wait, I just realized, did she bring this entire painting with her to our therapy session? Because I very much doubt she showed me a photo on her phone.
To be enjoined in pure romantic love with a handsome warrior. I believed so hard, Mr. Walls, that I thought I could make it true. But this handsome man is not Frankie. This is Frankie. He is not Mars, but Vulcan.
He's got his cock out.
Well, he's got some abs. I'll give him that.
Yes, I did not shy from truth. But see how love's aim goes amiss and strikes his gangrenous penis rather than his heart.
And now I'm thinking about penile gangrene. Excellent.
See the grapes behind him, for the drunkard is never far from his true love. See how he flails helplessly, as if begging.
I'm sensing we've got some work to do around your husband.
Whatever gave you that impression? The man was created solely to crush my view of the world and my place in it. Naturally, I might have some issues around him. I now believe that Frankie was the truest man I ever met. That is what broke my heart. I maintained the illusion that he was my Mars because that is what I needed. I was not ready to face the truth. Oh, but I knew. Even as a 15-year-old girl, I knew. But I could not accept that I was married to the legendary penetrator of Mantua. Is it any wonder that I prefer the lie of Virtu? Is it any wonder that I still prefer to believe it?
Drissy has put in an opinion on Lord Loridus that is pretty much what I expected. So, yeah. He'd be hot if he wasn't such a twat. Is pretty much the vibe. Right. Now I have to fix this. Ooh. I shouldn't be checking my notifications. Oh, okay. Fine. Cool. Sorry, it was just a thing. Right.
The problem is men. You are all weak animals who would give up your dignity for an evening in the company of Lucrezia Borgia.
I mean, supposedly Lucrezia Borgia was a freak in the sheets, but that's an overgeneralization.
Hold your horses there, Senora. I don't even know who the heck Lucretia Borgia is.
She is the inventor of twerking. All men flock to her, as I'm sure you would. They say she was blonde, but she looked like a redhead to me. You know what they say about redheads. Kissed by Lucifer.
Depending on which Lucifer it is, I wouldn't mind being kissed by Lucifer. Lucifer from the TV show Lucifer? Sign me up. Lucifer from Has Been Hotel? I mean, I'd still do it, but I'd feel bad. Like I'm taking advantage of him. Poor sweet innocent man. Anyway.
Dang, Senora. Your overgeneralizations are building up and making you see whole groups of folks as awful. Now, I know you got your reasons for feeling the way that you do, real personal ones, but recognize where your experience is making you narrow your thinking. I mean, Senora, I'll be straight with you, as you're a tough lady. Here's where I think it's coming from.
Where do you think it's coming from? You're just being a real grouch. Yeah, she's comparing people to gods.
You're comparing people to gods, including yourself, and everyone's failing that test. Frankie weren't never going to be Mars. You weren't never going to be Venus. You weren't born out of no shell.
Any of the Lucifer and Supernatural you wouldn't mind. Mark Pellegrino is hot and Jared is gorgeous. See, I've not seen Supernatural to know. Let me have a quick look, because I know that name. I know Mark Pellegrino. Oh, yeah, no, sold. Fucking sold. Yep, in. I'll do whatever he wants. Right.
And you will never be anything but a peasant.
Heck, Senora, I'll be as surprised as anyone if I get invited to a high society dinner. I can tell I'm hitting a sore spot, but maybe that means that's what we've got to focus on.
I do not like you, Sam Walls. But you are correct. I betray my own purity of spirit with my anger. But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Senora, humanity is all we got. Even if we're immortal, every word we're speaking is a result of our humanity. Yeah, we make a lot of mistakes, and some of us sound like peasants, but all that messiness is worth something. It makes us who we are. Senora, I don't think you're a goddess. I think you're way more interesting and impressive, because you're real.
Well, you have great wisdom for a peasant, Sam. And your kerchief is a fetching shade of red that matches your eyes.
Aww.
Well,
Is this
thanks,
like
Senora.
just
Let's
the
focus on you, though.
second week
What happens if you're not
of
that
therapy
perfect
is
goddess?
where I almost fuck all of my clients? Is that how therapy normally goes?
I suppose I have always felt that if I could not live to my ideals, I
Yes,
would be
fair,
left with
valid.
nothing.
Get back.
I would be discarded like Frankie's mistresses and die of some sex disease. Oh, Mr. Walls, I know you speak the truth. I wielded great strength in an age where women were not respected. But I alone feel the weight of my family's collapse, so I feel responsible for it.
It's a control fallacy.
Does
No?
Senora Deste's feeling of responsibility for her family, does Senora Deste's feeling of responsibility for her family make them her responsibility, Samuel?
Hang on.
But I alone feel the weight of my family's collapse.
Was that a
so I
line
feel
reread?
responsible for it.
Is that a line reread?
Does Senora Deste's feeling of responsibility for her family, does Senora Deste's feeling of responsibility for her family make them her responsibility, Samuel?
I think that's a line reread. Huh. Cool. Like, obviously, oh, that's going to be, like, they'd probably be like, ah, shit. But also, it's kind of funny. I like that. Yeah, someone didn't clip the audio properly. I love it. I love it. That's so cool, because it's a little window into the game. Anyway.
But I alone feel the weight of my family's collapse, so I feel responsible for it.
I know it's a lot
Emotional
to bear,
reasoning.
Senora, but that weight you're carrying doesn't mean you're the one destined to carry the weight. You get what I'm saying?
This sounds like some of that excellent peasant wisdom of yours. Please explain.
What I'm saying is that feeling you've got doesn't create truth. You feel that you have ultimate responsibility for your family, but that feeling doesn't make it so.
Yes, I see. No one gave me this.
That's exactly
Ah,
it, Senora.
shit. I need to take my hand off the mouse. I, like, get a little, like, spasm in my finger sometimes, and it just clicks the button.
But I was the only person capable of preserving my family, Sam. That is what makes my failure
Control
so poignant.
fallacy!
Senora, what if you weren't the only person capable of preserving your family? What if no one person was?
What if your family was responsible for preserving itself?
I don't know. I never considered such a thing.
Well, try to consider it now. What if you accepted that whatever was going to happen to your family was going to happen?
You sound like a Calvinist.
Never mind with the labeling for now. How would you feel if you knew nobody can control what happened to the Gonzaga house?
I think...
Senora, whatever happened to your family, fault never belonged to you. You were the one who named yourself responsible.
No
one
else did.
Look at who you are. And I think you can be damned impressed at who that lady is.
Oh, I made her cry.
Too late, Senora. Look, let's wrap up tonight, huh? I think you did great. You probably got some stuff to think about.
Yes. Thank you, Sam. I will see you in a month.
I will see you in a month.
Of course, Senora. I'm looking forward to it.
Goodbye, Sam.
Samuel, it appears you have an admirer.
I think I have 2 of them.
Oh, shucks.
I think Isabella d'Este has liked fewer than 5 people in her hundreds of years of existence, and you are one of them. Remember, though, that romantic entanglements between a therapist and client are absolutely forbidden, in case you are tempted.
Wasn't even thinking about it.
Come on now, Andy. I ain't gonna do anything like that.
Of course, should the mind wander into fantasy, that is entirely acceptable.
You're not allowed to fuck your clients, but if you want to think about them while you're having a vampire wank, or as I like to call it, a vank, and that is allowed. One stroke. No, I'm not doing this. Right, anyway. We want nothing to do with it, Andy. I would rather undo your cravat. Yes, true.
Oh, you're just messing with me now.
I could not help it. It's rather cute. The First Lady of the Renaissance and humble cowboy Samuel Walls. Quite a picture, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. I'm getting a drink.
I'm getting a drink.
I'm sorry, Samuel. Please, drink. Ask Crimson for the Royal Virgin. It's my very best. I think you deserve it.
Yeah, whatever. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
And I thought I had family problems. I need me a Crimson special after that one. Howdy, Crimson. Think you could fashion me up one of them blood cocktails?
I reckon so. Got a lot on your mind tonight, cowboy.
Yeah, just thinking about family stuff. I got this client who's got some real tough family issues to go through, and it got me thinking about my own. Or my lack of family, at least.
You got any family left?
I've got a great Not sure what she'd say if a man dressed like a cowboy introduced himself as her vampire relative from the 1800s.
I see your point. Sounds like you don't have many family problems then.
I reckon so. Family means a lot to my client, though. I hope my perspective's still useful.
How do you think she's handling her therapy so far?
I think she's doing well.
I think she's doing pretty well, honestly. She spent a long time judging herself by her family's achievements, but I think she's starting to recognize the fruitlessness in that.
Seems like you don't need her family to be able to give her some hope.
I suppose not. Rich family problems were never going to be my
Do you think-
specialty anyway.
Do you think everyone's therapists go to a bar afterwards to have a drink and chat about how their therapy sessions went that day with the barman? Seems like a breach of ethics, but okay.
You got family back home, Crimson?
Yeah, I've got some family. We don't talk too much. I went a little wild after I got my diagnosis. They're not too fond of my lifestyle choices, but hey, at least I'm alive. And I get to hear them gossiping about how I don't age.
Well, you chose a good age to stop getting older. I often wish I weren't such a dusty old corpse, but death comes when it comes.
Sometimes he's still waiting for me to give him an opening.
Death always is. Pardon me for asking, but is there a reason you're choosing not to be a vampire?
There is, but I'm not talking about it tonight. A little mystery makes life a bit spicier, don't you think, cowboy?
Oh, I wasn't trying to pry or nothing.
Bullshit. I know you're curious. Here, consolation prize.
But what is it?
I'll take it.
Black Widow. Black stuff's just food coloring. Figured you were in the mood for a scary lady tonight.
I'm always in the mood for a scary lady.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Think I'll take this to my coffin for a quiet night.
You do that, honey. And don't spill in Andy's coffin. He'll act like he's not mad, but you know he's mad.
Why should I be upset? What has happened has happened.
Not bad, cowboy. Get the hell out of here.
Okay, I'm going. See you later, Crimson. There we
There we
are.
go.
Gotta get me one of these fancy coffins for back home. Now, let's see. What am I in the mood for?
What does it say about me that I'm looking at this and I would be also entirely happy to sleep inside this? I think it looks fucking great. It's like a little sensory pod where I'm just sort of like cocooned in, and yeah, I'm into it.
I think I'm either gonna find a passage from Little Women that suits me, or I'm gonna watch Shemp get smacked in the head with a hot iron.
Who the fuck is Shemp?
Or I'm going to bed.
What Shemp get his head crushed in ice? Who's Shemp?
These guys are great.
Oh, the Three Stooges. Okay. Sure, apparently I don't know anything about the Three Stooges. Looks mega cozy, but yours would need built-in AC. You overheat without airflow. To be fair, I would be the same. Like, I would overheat in there as well, probably. I don't like being overly cozy.
I see, Miss Tinklemeyer. That's the way it should
It
be
would
done.
need some
Shall we
form
try
of,
it
like,
again?
airflow. You are right.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, well, anyway.
Doctor.
Well, that's enough fun for one day. Good night, son. See you in hell.
Good night, son. See you in hell. I suppose hell would involve the sun for vampires, wouldn't it?
Samuel, greetings.
Eternal
You are
torment
seeing
to
our
being
actor friend
burnt.
tonight, are you not?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, we are.
Still ain't sure I'm the right therapist for that fella.
There may not be a right therapist for him, but let us think positively. He has put himself in your care, and that is a tremendous step.
Yeah, I
Kids.
guess so. I'm thinking it's gonna be an uphill battle, though.
Can't sleep on your back because it gets too hot. That's entirely fair, yeah. I do sometimes sleep on my back, but I can't get comfy. Like, I'm weird. I can't get comfy unless I'm lying on my side. And then eventually at some point, while lying on my side, I'll just, like, roll onto my back and I'll fall asleep. But if I get in bed and lie on my back, it's uncomfortable. And I have to roll on my side. I don't know why.
At least his core distortion is clear, don't you think? You know what it is, I am sure.
You like being cozy, but also have AC if there was AC. Yeah, that's entirely fair. Like, I tend to at least have one leg out of the covers, usually. Usually lying on my side with one leg over the covers. Because that also hits the my need to have something between my legs when I sleep. So, giggity. Personalization.
It's personalization, right?
Of course, a distortion common to many with narcissistic
Yes,
tendencies.
he believes that the world is formed because of who he is.
Yep, it's the Edmund Keane show, all day, every day.
I recognize your disdain, but pause a moment. It must be difficult for Edmund to make everything all about him.
Your mother's
all
found
the
you on
time.
multiple occasions
Don't you
face
think-
first into the pillows, head to the side, drooling like a bulldog. You're not a pretty sleeper. That's fair. I like my wife sleeps on her front. I don't get it. I cannot. No, can't do it. Can't do it. Only times I've ever fallen asleep on my front is like when I've been so dead tired that I've just sort of flomped onto the bed and fallen asleep in that position, like almost immediately. But I mean, who is a pretty sleeper? I can be pretty in my coffin.
He doesn't have to make everything about him, though.
He doesn't know that. Keep digging, Samuel. You will find his truth. Choose your distortions well.
Right, so he does a lot of personalization. He overgeneralizes other actors a lot. He has a control fallacy. I think he does a lot of emotional reasoning, a lot of labeling.
I think I'm all holstered up now.
Sleep always, but not half hanging out the bed. There.
Very good, Samuel. I wish you patience and compassion.
Good luck.
See you later, Andy. All right, now what did Andy teach me? Breathe. I think I'm ready. Right on time. I think I hear him coming.
Oh, here he is.
Hey, Edmund, good to see you. How you been feeling these past few weeks?
Just have to remember, if I put up with this twat, I get to hang out with the sexy Irish vampire who talks about her labia. Gonna be fun. No, not labia. Sorry, vulva. Silly me.
Empty, my dear boy. Empty. I am but a vessel made
I was
for a
very
single
restless sleep as a
purpose.
child. Mum
But
found
alas,
me
and
once
alack,
having done a complete
that purpose is
180
in
with your
supply
head at the
most
foot of the...
rare.
Oh, jeez. I've only ever slept that way. I can't remember. I used to sometimes turn around and sleep that way, and I don't remember why. But that wasn't like as a restless thing. That was I couldn't sleep, and I turned around and slept the other way. But I don't remember why I used to do that. Yeah. Anyway.
You mean acting, right?
Aye, that's the rub. Acting, my dear boy. Acting. My thespian blood goes rancid with stagnation, and the only cure seems to me irreprehensible now. I do not wish to face these mortal directors, for they dare to tell me my art.
Ain't that what directors are supposed to do?
Oh, my dear boy. Some are born great, some achieve greatness, and others have greatness thrust upon them. No director can thrust greatness upon the already great. In mine own case, mine greatness hath already been achieved.
Well, maybe you can help me understand a little better. You said that greatness was thrust upon you, right? How did that happen?
How did that happen?
Ah, you are curious to hear what circumstances created this actor non pare. I cannot blame you.
You had a twin mattress, meaning you somehow had the core strength while you were asleep to haul the top half of your body off the edge of your bed. There's no way around to that 180, then hanging the top half of the... Jeez. Well, you clearly wanted to turn around, didn't you? Fair.
Well, recounting such a history will please me indeed.
That is really something, yeah.
I first rattled the foundations of the stage as a mere babe. Indeed, too young for memory, and yet old enough to command attention. Clad only in swaddling cloth at the age of 4, I was Cupid himself. But my arrows seemingly went astray, for the entirety of the audience fell in love with me.
Jesus Christ.
It is the stuff of legend. For tender as my mind was, I could not bear witness to my own greatness. But it does prove that I was indeed born great.
But you said greatness was thrust upon you.
It was a matter of necessity. You may not guess it from my gentle speech, but I am no lordling. Selfishly, and surely to spite me, my father shuffled off his mortal coil when I was but a babe in arms, ere I ever graced the stage. It left my mother and myself in dire straits.
Okay. Personalization,
You
absolutely.
said your old man died selfishly.
That's
Well,
how the
what do you
match was
mean?
a wall, which admittedly bears scuff marks where your feet kicked it during the aforementioned restless sleeping. Fair. Yeah. I don't know that I've ever, like... I tend to wake up and reposition, if anything. I don't know that I've ever found myself moved into a different position that I didn't know about. So you clearly wanted to turn the fuck around.
Well, what kind of a father drinks himself to death when he has a beautiful baby son at home? I at least waited until my son was older before I did the same.
Eddie, come on. Listen to yourself. I'm sure you didn't die to spite your son.
You're
just
dead
as
to
your
the world
mom
once you
didn't die
enter
to
REM
spite
sleep
you.
mode. That sounds glorious. God, I wish I could sleep like that.
I ain't gonna deny his choices hurt you, but they weren't all about you.
Forgive me then. 'Tis ever the fate of an actor to feel every emotion more keenly. The situation my mother and I were left in was most precarious. We were the lowest of the low, you see. We lived in the rookeries and begged for our bread. But he that hath wit must make content with his fortune's fit. And oh, did we beg! She was my Queen Gertrude, and I her filthy little Hamlet. Did I mention I played Hamlet at age 14?
Yeah, you didn't, funnily enough. I thought you were just going to tell me everything you've ever played.
No, I hadn't heard that.
Your sister reportedly once jumped on you and yelled cock-a-doodle-doo in your face, and all it did was swatter like a fly and roll over. Excellent. Oh, that sounds fabulous. God. Yeah. Do alarms not work on you? How do people wake you up if there's a fire? These must be things that have to be considered.
Well, anyway, my mother was a competent actress, but it was my wit alone that saved us from destitution. Forsooth, I was so prodigious that, at the age of 7, I garnered the attention of one Reginald Flopbot of the
Adult you wishes you had preteen you sleep abilities. That's fair. That's fair, yeah.
'Twas he who paid to get me off the streets and into the dormitories. He said, "Edmund, my cherub, the streets are not for you. One day you will be the greatest of actors."
Hey, how about that? You went and proved him right.
Piffle. Master Flopbot never gave a fig about my potential. I was a prop to him, a symbol of his generosity and high breeding. Every month, he would stage an elaborate party with all the well-to-do society of London. The dandy fop would stand upon a dais and announce himself as the savior.
Is that how you pronounce that? Dais? I think we've just encountered another word that I've only ever seen written down. Huh. That is not how I've been mentally pronouncing it. Fair. As I say, I think I've only ever seen it written down, never spoken.
That was my cue. I would be lowered down from the rooftop, wearing naught but swaddling clothes and a set of opulent wings. The gentry's delight was my dungeon, but I would flit among them, reprising my breakout role as Cupid by shooting little arrows of love at them. At the age of 7, it was most disquieting. At 11, on the cusp of manhood, the shame was too much to bear.
Dang, Eddie, that sounds awful. That Flopbot fella had no right to do that to you.
No, indeed. I remember my last performance quite.
At least you had SWAT. Yes, true.
The titters and leering glances from the guests linger ever in the back of my mind.
This is a theatre guy, yes. He believes that he is the pinnacle of acting and that he is the best actor ever, and he made acting his own art, and no one has ever been better at acting than him, and in fact he is the best actor ever, and the whole world owes him for inventing acting.
And fool that I was, I played my part still. I should have plunged mine arrows into that fool Flopbot's chest instead of shaming myself.
Should state? I don't have should statements. Labeling? Labeling.
What choice did you have, Eddie?
It is simple logic. Only a fool plays the fool repeatedly. Many a bottom have I known that never played the Dane, preferring the comfort of a familiar role.
Oh, bottom. Right. Oh, he means bottom from Shakespeare, not... Okay, fine. That's just me. Okay, cool.
Eddie, it's a little reductive to say that everyone who plays the fool is a bottom.
Yeah, I knew that. I didn't interpret it any other way.
Oh, ye plebeian, I speak of Nick Bottom, from the Bard's Journey Through Whimsy that is a Midsummer Night's Dream.
Oh, yeah. Even so, though, if you call yourself a fool, you're doing the same kind of typecasting, ain't you?
I suppose so.
Who plays the top?
There we go. Dignity for long. I swore that night to never be a puppet again. I stole away and gave myself to the mercy of Poseidon. The bargain was struck, and he swallowed up my hated swaddling clothes and wings. In desperation, I signed on with a mercantile shipping agency. I thought perhaps that my body would bend more than my soul.
He's definitely talking about using his body to carry things and nothing else, right? When he says his body would bend more than his... Oh, God. In Midsummer Night, no one. They're all switches, and it's just Will's written desire for analogy. Yes.
But oh, did I toil! Life upon the sea is most cruel. Biting winds did carve my visage. Low words hardened my heart, and heavy weights left me bent. By the time I had fulfilled my bargain with the Lord of the Sea, I had become an older man, my efforts etched into every crease on my face.
Dang, sounds intense. How long were you at this job?
An age, a life, 6 months, each one a hungry leech torn from my
You're not wrong, and you'll
body.
stand by you are probably entirely correct, yes.
I am convinced this gauntlet was prepared for me alone.
Personalization.
Ordinary
Personalization.
history has one so blessed by grace,
Personalization.
but subjected to such toil.
Personalization.
Eddie, I gotta stop you there. It's gonna be a lot easier to accept your truth.
Time has
when
been
you
joined by a
realize you
headache.
ain't
You're
alone
gonna
in
curl
your
up and
suffering.
watch me for a bit. Oh, I hope you're okay, Leo. Hope you've got nice, lots of hydration, some tablets if you need them. Rest. I hope you're okay. I'll try and be as entertaining and soothing as possible.
Hell, there ain't nothing more
So
to
anyway,
than
we were
suffer.
talking about
And
anal
historically,
sex.
kids ain't
No,
had it so
sorry.
good.
If he's an actor, could he at least get a coat that isn't piss coloured? He's just gone too far on the tweed. Like, he heard that tweed was stained with urine, and he's just gone all out.
But none suffered as I suffered. A boy such as I was not meant for such misery.
Compadre, I had my first kill and no home at 12 years old. My brother had a stutter his whole life on account of the regular beatings my stepdaddy gave him.
Thought it was dehydration, maybe you downed a pint of milk and didn't touch it, so parents and flat for you. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. You've done the thing, you've tried. And like the milk would sort out both the hydration and like the potential like you've not got enough calories in you thing. So fingers crossed for you, Leo. Genuine fingers crossed for you.
Maybe your suffering felt like the only suffering in the world, but it wasn't. And it'll hurt less when you realize you weren't alone. But keep telling me your story. I already know there ain't nobody like you in the world, so don't worry on that account.
Now then, at last, we close the circle, as nature ever demands. I return to London, and into the graces of my dear Uncle Moses and his comely mistress, Charlotte.
It very well could be, to be honest, Leo. I was wondering, but I didn't want to assume because I've not looked up the side effects and everything from it. But yeah, it could just be exhaustion from it.
'Twas she who filled my dramaturgical quiver with dire arrows, fletched by the bard himself. And when my deft fingers plucked the bow of humanity, at last I was free.
Huh?
I cannot speak more plainly. The good woman taught me the works of Shakespeare, and armed with this knowledge, I conquered the stage and saved myself from toil.
Oh, nice. I'm glad it was enjoyable, Leo. I'm glad it was enjoyable.
Oh, well, right.
And so, you see, the die was cast from the moment I was born. The stage was made for me, and it was my skill upon it that saved me from the streets, and saved me once again from a life at sea.
That's the moment I was born. That's personalization.
Eddie, my man, I got
Personalization.
some good news and bad news for you. The truth of the matter is, fate doesn't give a stable full of horseshit about you. Ain't none of us are that special. The world ain't waiting for us to show up. It's just gonna keep turning.
Perhaps you are right, my dear boy. You are correct. My success was not because of the fates, but in spite of them. The fates said, Edmund, you are a child of the slums. But I shamed the immortal hags in my own manner. The stage roused my spirit. Thus I knew my destiny lay upon it.
Emotional reasoning?
You got it,
Emotional
Leo.
reasoning.
You wanted the stage to be your
Yeah.
ticket out of the bad days. Maybe that's why you were so successful. Your intrinsic motivation made you keep pushing to be better.
'Tis so. 'Tis so. The threat of the rookeries loomed ever upon my overladen spirit. Acting presented itself as a way to keep myself out of them. It is natural that I should weigh its importance so heavily.
I can see why acting means so much to you, Eddie. I probably feel damn near the same about the things that got me out of my bad days.
Thank you. Then you understand how my alienation from the theater does pain me so. And yet, the cure is as deadly as the illness. These damnable critics! Not a single lifetime among them, and they deign to challenge my interpretation of the written word. They simply cannot relate to my singular experience. I will bare my soul upon that stage, and they will all sneer and malign it on their internet profiles.
Overgeneralization.
I'm so certain the damn critics are all the same, but I think that ain't being honest with yourself. Not all critics are bad. It takes work to be good at something, so of course the decent critics are gonna be rarer.
Quite possibly, Leo, to be fair. Yeah, it could be that. And like maybe just general. Like if you've been held up here, maybe it's just like the drop and you've dropped further out the other side so that because it hasn't quite done the thing yet. So you've just dropped into complete exhaustion.
What you say rings true. Indeed, although past critics were flabbergasted at my portrayal of King Lear, not all were. And modern perspectives have affirmed that my interpretation was nothing short of brilliant.
Yeah, exactly. They were an enlivening one.
Yeah, you get it. I took a look at your Wikipedia entry last night, Eddie. Well, maybe you've had a few bad critics here and there, but history says you're a legend, and your work speaks for itself. Hell, you were around before.
I am
was
still
ever a thing, and people
unsure
still remember
about
you.
whether people know that vampires exist in this universe. Because, like, there's a lot of talk that makes it seem like they do. Like, as a general thing that people know. Because, like, he's talking about his Wikipedia. And surely his Wikipedia would, like, outline that he... Unless he, like, changes his name, changes it up, and they just think that there's a line of actors who all have the same name. But then also there's, like, the lady who we're going to see next, who talks about how, like, she live streams and all of her followers love her. And, you know, they accept that she's going to eat them. And, like, I don't know whether that's a cult thing, where, like, only her closest followers know that, or whether it's just, like, an accepted thing in this world that, yeah, vampires exist. Yeah, they let her kill them. Exactly. And that might just be, like, it could go either way. It could be that, like, it's just accepted that vampires exist, and that they kill people and they drink blood. And it could also be that it's not a thing, and it's just that, like, those people, the super obsessed fans, find out about her being a vampire and are like, yes, you may kill me because I love you so much. So, I don't know. Genuinely don't know. It's completely irrelevant to the story. It's just me being extra. I do this about franchises that I get into. I want to know all of the gritty details that don't matter.
Ah, your words warm me, as an ersatz son for the one we have forsaken. With thy help shall I gird my soul mayhap, and grace the stage once more.
Well, let's talk about that then. What's the
Yeah, the
biggest thing
bar's
stopping
very
you from
open.
getting back up
Exactly.
on that stage right now?
But, like, in the grand scheme of things, it could just be that it's a bar that lets in the small subset of people who know about vampires and who accept it. Like, it's just like an open secret, and then, like, if you don't know about it, there's like, it's like, oh, we don't go to that club, it's a very exclusive club, blah blah blah. So I don't know.
That it all simply might not be worth it. Why should I bear my
It's hinted
damned
at
soul when the
occasionally,
audience hath not the
but
sight to see
as I say, it's irrelevant to the story.
Maybe I can ask you a question then. What if there were no audience?
No audience? Do you know what a stage is, sir? It is a platform where life in brief may be portrayed. It is a platform because it is separate from the audience. Without such, the stage ceases to be a stage.
As in, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound?
Simply but elegantly put, my dear boy. Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning, like a monarch without a kingdom.
Let's figure out how we can bring it back to acting. Forget the audience. I know we can't see in mirrors and all, but what do you think of filming yourself?
Brilliant notion. Yes, I shall become my own audience. I shall bring myself to rapture. Forsooth, if I cannot pleasure myself, whom can I pleasure?
We're still talking about acting, right?
Oh, my dear boy, the pleasures of the flesh are secondary to one who knows character above all else.
So he's
Indeed,
going
speak
to
of the noble
film
art.
himself and then pleasure himself while looking at himself. Yes, he is a true narcissist. Excellent.
I shall do as you suggest. If there is one on this lonely orb that can inspire an artist such as I, it is myself.
I ain't sure I'd put it exactly that way, but I
Brings
think you're
himself
touching on
to
the thing we've been
rapture,
talking
indeed.
about. The motivation's got to come from you, amigo.
We are of one mind, dear boy. Perhaps I left my muse in the mortal realm, but I shall
the
find
ads are
him
on.
once more. Not only for myself, but also for my public.
Jesus Christ. Suggest he use props. Bring yourself to rapture. You're applying too much force, my friends. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. Right. Cool. Let's see if there's been any more on this whole Twitch thing. I want to know whether people are happy or annoyed about it. Right. Or whether people are commenting on it at all. Yeah, no. It's because it's on Blue Sky, so like nobody is really commenting on it. So cool. Beetle has redeemed to go look after Beetle. Right, well, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Nobody pleasure themselves while I'm gone, or do. Maybe if my absence makes you feel that way, then I mean rude, but okay. I love the little lick she does occasionally when she's like, she's been yelling. Hang on. Need to rehydrate my mouth so I can yell more. Okay, I'll let you out. She's a gorgeous baby. She's a gorgeous baby. And she does have the deadpan stare of an owl. She also has the attitude of an owl. And sometimes she turns her head 180 degrees like an owl. No, that's just the possession, I think. Oh, she's left me some fluff. How kind. I hope you all missed me. She's a gorgeous baby, though. I love her. She's my first and oldest daughter.
Yea, the masses flock to my Wikipedia page as moths to a flame, each a silent plea for the return of the one true artisan of the stage.
I mean, that feels like overgeneralization.
Edmund sees his individual qualities as spurring others into action. Does he assume too much about himself?
That could be control fallacy.
Edmund sees his individual quality. Yea, the masses flock to my Wikipedia page.
Personalization?
Now, hold your horses there, fella. You're reading a little too much into the whole Wikipedia thing. There's 1.5 million reasons why people might be looking you up. I mean, I hear tell the biggest Wikipedia page out there is the one for that coronavirus that got all them mortals all worked up. And I'm pretty sure they don't want that coming back.
That just reminded me that they're talking about whether we're going to have another pandemic thanks to this cruise ship. And I just want to ignore that idea. Right?
And thus dost thou scuttle a burgeoning friendship with the cannons of enmity. Why must you challenge me so?
That's my job, compadre. Ain't we had some good breakthroughs today? We couldn't have gotten there if I'd been busy agreeing with everything you said.
Oh, very well. But I still say you are most vexatious.
I've been called worse. I think we got some homework for you, though, right? You're gonna film yourself and do some acting for its own sake.
If you could potentially keep that on your half of the hemisphere, I don't want to. None of them are going to voluntarily isolate. It's just going to spread. I don't... As far as last I heard, they hadn't decided if they were going to let them leave the ship. So... Like, and people were talking about, well, you can't do that. They'll die. And then people were like, well... And then it sparked the whole debate of, do you let a small number of people die to protect the world at large, blah, blah, blah. And we're not getting into that debate. Yes, that one, Denver.
We'll check back in a few weeks. But Eddie, I think you're doing great. We made a lot of progress today.
Excellent. Yes, the cruise company bears no responsibility because contracts. Awesome. Oh well. Be a second boost for streaming. That's no. Exactly one person you're following talk about it, and he's the only one allowed to. Oh, and I'm assuming it's not me, so I'll shut up. And the person who died in South Africa. Yeah. Flew into a KLM airplane with 300. Yeah. It's fine. It's all fine. We don't think about it too much because.
Naturally, the human condition is my oeuvre. Nevertheless, you have been a competent guide. You have reminded me of what is most important in unlife. Me.
Great.
I should like to give you a gift.
Yeah. I'm just going to start coating myself in all of the solvents in work. Maybe one of them will work. It'll either kill the virus or it'll kill me. Either way, I won't get the virus.
Oh, come on. You don't need to do nothing like that.
Nonsense. It is meaningless to me, but it is beyond price for you. It is my headshot, signed with my autograph.
Oh.
Oh, excellent.
Thanks, Eddie.
Cherish it always. If you help me to find my muse, then it is a gift even more precious. And I will find it ere we next meet. Of that, I promise you.
Okay. There is a fireplace right there. Like,
Let's not
oh,
put
cool.
the pressure on, amigo. Just enjoy some acting. That's all I'm asking for. I'll see you in a few weeks then, okay?
Verily, so it shall be. Godspeed then, boy. Thou shalt witness me new and on. Farewell.
Good
A job well done, Samuel. I was particularly impressed at the way you challenged Edmund on what acting means to him.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he's a weird fella, but I think he's gonna do okay.
It can be hard for our kind to retain our intrinsic motivation. Something must keep him going. I do hope that he will find his. But you, Samuel, must rest. The work you have done in these past 2 months deserves to be celebrated, so do not linger here in this dusty room. Perhaps you can even be encouraged to dance.
I think I'm gonna need a lot more therapy myself to get to that point.
Very well, Samuel. Then let us at least make sure you get well nourished. Find a friendly neck downstairs, my friend. You deserve it. And rest in peace.
Thank you.
Well, they say don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys, but maybe don't let them be actors either. Time to dish with Crimson a little. I gotta talk to some more folks, though. Andy's mainly my teacher, so I'm starting to feel like Crimson's my only friend. Hey, only friend.
Excuse me?
What? Oh, yeah, Crimson. Hey, Crimson.
Are you blushing, vampire?
No, that ain't possible.
It's all right. It's nice to hear from a vampire who's younger than Jesus. Now, let's hear how this week went before you go out there and find friend number 2.
All right, real quick. This client of mine, he had a real bad time as a kid. Well, worse than I did, it sounds like. But he found fame early, and now he's talking about fate and how he's destined for greatness again.
Met plenty of destined for greatness folk in D.C. I lost patience for it. How do you think you handled him?
I'm just going to keep saying I think I handled things pretty well, I think, because it seems like the right way to go about it.
I learned my
I
lessons
don't know
from the
what
last
difference
session.
it
He
makes.
didn't threaten to jump off a cliff this time or anything. I gave him an assignment to film himself doing something he loves doing. He seemed excited about that.
Oh, good lord.
You're either brave or adorable, Sam Walls.
There's nothing brave about it. As for adorable, well, some have used words to that effect before.
Okay, now I know you're confident enough to get out there. Giddy up.
Here we go. Right to the edge of the dance floor, but not on it. Don't want anyone getting any funny ideas.
Once more alone, I see.
Ah, Panoptibella's back.
You scared the shit out of me.
But you can't shit. You're a vampire.
Okay, so if I was a vampire, I don't breathe. I don't shit. I don't piss. Where does the blood go? Does it just get magically, like used up fully within me? Or what? Or do I, like, maybe... like, cough a pellet like an owl? Must be some output. You'd think, wouldn't you? Yeah, what happens to the blood waste? Exactly. Like... Used through exhaling and farting. Oh no, but it was mentioned before that vampires don't fart. Like in the last stream, they specifically were like, I miss farting. One person was like, I miss farting. Does that mean there's no orgasm fluids either? Unless, to excrete the blood, you just have to have a really big wank. And then you just, like, cum all of the excess out. Who knows? Being a vampire sucks. The second time this stream, I've needed the fucking Seinfeld thing. Hang on. Well, that didn't work. Whatever. Got it ready for next time. Got it ready for next time. Red come. Is that the sequel to The Shining? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, is it cum? Is it just, do they just come like blood? If you're coming blood, talk to your doctor.
Know that I see much, vampire, and that I like what I see.
Oh, it's her again. Well, I was hoping to find a mortal friend, or at least a willing Nick. Now, what do mortals of this time talk about?
Be awkward about the weather, be awkward about everyday annoyances, or be awkward about music. Be awkward about music.
They ever play the classics in here? A little Oh Susanna or Old Folks at Home?
No, they don't. All your favorite songs have been long forgotten now.
Well, what songs do you like?
If I told you, would you know them?
Probably not.
I see.
Mukta.
You see a lot, don't you?
Why don't you tell me what you see?
I see an interesting mortal. Someone observant. Someone who isn't afraid to have their own style.
That is what you observe. It is not what you see.
Well, fine, you tell me what I see.
You see the long vein across my throat. It looks very juicy, doesn't it?
Well, now that you mention it, it does.
Then consent is given. Do not hesitate, vampire.
Shucks, that was something else. You got good circulation there.
I see. And what do I taste like?
Kinda earthy. You could use some iron. What do you eat most often?
I eat a lot of carrots. They're supposed to be good for one's eyesight, and I like to see.
Oh, you're gonna get that disorder where you turn yellow.
I see now that you are tired and wish to enter your state of torpor.
Well, maybe I'll see myself out then.
That's offensive. I'm going to leave now.
Shoot, was it something I said? Well, at least I got a full belly. And now, time for some shut-eye.
Oh, I think she might be my favourite character. Oh, it's the deadpan delivery.
Good evening, Samuel.
Right.
I believe you are seeing the Ancient One tonight, aren't you?
I am.
Ancient One? She's 1,200 years younger than you, Andy.
I suppose I was engaging in a bit of labeling myself. You are, of course, correct. Still, her age presents a unique challenge. After one lives for 1,000 years, history seems...
The
less
real
alive
challenge
than
is
a
her
fixed point.
fucking accent and the way she, like, sexily says everything. That's my challenge.
Speaking of which, I imagine you can guess what distortion an old one such as Medi might fixate upon.
Isn't it Nosferatu thinking?
It's Nosferatu thinking. Medi's seen so much history that mortals can only be one way or another for her.
You are not incorrect. She does
Okay.
indeed paint the world with a very old, broad brush, but her true distortion is more specific.
Okay. Overgeneralization?
It's gotta be overgeneralization. She really is basing all her opinions on her experiences when she was alive.
Very good, Samuel. I heard tales of her island
okay.
in my time, but they were never peaceful tales. I am not surprised she finds safety in her narrative. What other distortions do you think Medi might exhibit?
Right, so she's going to have overgeneralization. The real challenge is Sam staying focused on the game and not undressing the characters. Look, I can't undress them. That's not a thing that's in the game. Mentally, leave me alone. She labels, I think. She has a control fallacy. She does Nosferatu thinking. Oh, what else? I don't think she does much emotional reasoning, personalization, or should statements. Ooh. Personalization or should statements.
Good to go, boss.
Okay.
Then I will leave you to it. Good luck, my friend.
Here we go.
Hello again, strange cowboy man.
Oh, I'd forgotten how nice the voice is.
It's good to see you again, Mitty. How's the past month been for you?
I went for a walk, just like you suggested. Didn't like it very much.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What was so unpleasant about it?
It's very loud outside, and dirty, and smelly. Everywhere I walked, it smelled like mortal food, which is disgusting. They knew how good it felt to drink blood. Maybe they would not eat so much of this pizza food. There's so many cars, too. I don't like cars. They have hateful faces. They look so angry all the time. Stepped in a wee, killed 7 men, and got splashed by a bus. It's really quite awful.
You killed 7 men? How the heck did that happen?
Oh, that was inconvenient, you know. Normally I have my zealots do that kind of thing for me. They take care of the bodies. But I had to do all that silly work myself. And now there are always police sirens going off, which interrupts my streams and makes my followers very sad.
Why did that all happen?
Because they found the bodies everywhere, silly. I don't know what to do with my rubbish.
I meant why the killing? You didn't happen to make a few assumptions based on past experiences? Why kill a bunch of men?
Oh, well, they looked at me. I know what mortals who look at me are like. If I let them live, they'd probably try to burn me as a witch. I could do nothing but kill them.
That sounds like Nosferatu thinking. No? Okay, overgeneralization then. Paul!
She remembers that we were all once mortal ourselves.
Thank you very much for the 65 stream streak. Can you beat Rel's and also Leo's streak of 80? Ma'am! Overgeneralization.
Hold on a sec. You know what mortals who look at you are like. How do you know? Are you reading their minds?
I don't have to read their minds, sweetling. I have known manlings for a very long time.
One day you'll get them, Paul. One day.
I get what you're saying. But here in this room, at least, we gotta be honest with ourselves. Do you really know what they were thinking?
Silly mouseling. I do not need to know what a wolf is thinking to know what a wolf is.
Does that mean every wolf you see is gonna try to eat you?
We don't have wolves anymore. They're all gone now.
So maybe you can see where that kind of thinking can be a problem. It was scared people who killed all them wolves, right? Now I know that thinking doesn't come from nowhere. Old as you are, I'm sure you've seen some real awful stuff.
That's right. Haven't killed you, though. You are kind, little mouse.
Well, let's lay off the mouse stuff a little.
I'm sorry. Don't wish for you to scurry away into a little hole. Do you want to hear?
Yes, Paul, you missed the SQL queries and database errors. Apparently, I'm gonna butcher this now. Someone inserted an SQL query into an input, and they hadn't parameterized their database, so it dumped the entire table. I think that's what they said. I vaguely understand what that means.
I would appreciate it greatly, miss.
Let me tell you about men from my time, then. Let's start with me dad.
Why did I start sounding Scottish? I have no clue.
My father sold me and my mother to a chief of a rival clan for a golden necklace.
That is just horrifying.
Oh, don't fuss, sweetling. It was the most beautiful golden necklace. At least 2 girls' worth. My father got quite a deal, really.
You're using humor, but I'm sure that must have been heartbreaking for you.
It was common
Probably.
at the time. I suppose I should have been glad to be the possession of an old chief.
Should statement.
Whose should is that, matey?
I did I? I have no idea why. Wasn't intentional. Usually I go intentional.
Why, everyone thought that. They were ever so surprised when I ran away. Did wish I could feel the way they felt. But
I think most of us vampires had it rough as kids. Maybe most kids have it rough. I don't know. But the one thing I do know is that kids don't come with the same shoulds their parents have got. I think we're learning all them shoulds ended up being a load of horse shit anyway.
I knew girls who did as they were told. They would have been thrilled to have been the concubine of a powerful chief. But, oh, he was so old. Cormac O'Neill, the oldest man I had ever seen. I remember thinking, where is his face? Because I could not see it under all his disgusting wrinkles.
How old was the guy?
38.
Excuse me while I crumble to fucking dust. Raise your hands if you just got dealt nat 20 emotional damage. Jesus fucking Christ.
That was pretty old in your time, huh? Wish I'd died at 38. Could have been a better looking corpse.
Well, he left an awful looking corpse. His face was all...
I'm guessing you had something to do with that, huh?
Not me. My boyfriend, Abertach. He told me he'd set me free. I suppose he did. He created a delightful poison for me.
Destroyed by vicious mockery, yes.
Die in excruciating pain. So, one night I lay with him, and that means I did sex, and when he was pleased, I fed him the poison mead. Abby did what I couldn't, and the old fool finally died.
Abby did what I couldn't. The old fool finally died. Labeling? No.
It sounds as though Medi did her fair share in freeing herself from captivity. It must have been terrifying for her.
So, one night I lay
Troll
with him.
fallacy?
You're saying your boyfriend killed your husband, but it sounds to me like you did the real work. He mixed up some herbs, sure, but you were the one that had to sleep with the old man and get the poison in him.
Abby made sure I knew it was because of him that I was free. He said it could never have happened without him.
He didn't have to be brave to mix up a potion. I think the bravery was all you, Medi. Don't disqualify the idea that the person who set you free was you.
You know, I think you're absolutely right, strange cowboy man.
I did do all the
work. But Abby never let me forget that he was the one who freed me.
A fella who demands to be worshipped is always going to be a dangerous man.
Dangerous men have always been drawn to me. Must be something about the way I am.
So what happened after you killed Cormac?
The Neil clan came after me and Abby. They found him, took their swords and went, stab, stab, stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab.
Step, 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 step.
But Abby just laughed. That's how I found out he was undead already. Gave me the willies.
You found out he was undead and then he gave you his willy? Nice.
When they couldn't kill Abby, they decided to kill me instead. And that made him very upset indeed, because I belonged to him.
Unexpected has been hotel. Yes.
That must have been terrifying.
I suppose. Mostly hurt. Lots and lots. Getting stabbed is much fun when you're immortal.
I ain't too fond of it as a vampire neither.
Abby fed me his blood, though, and then I became like him. When I woke up, the Nail Clan who tried to kill us were all properly dead. Well, almost dead. They still had a lot of blood left, and I was hungry. The Nail Clan was ever so cross, though. They captured Abby and sealed him in a tomb with some forgotten spells.
Yeah, getting stabbed should not be enjoyable at all. You are entirely correct, Tammy.
What happened to you?
I didn't have a future with my tribe. I insulted both my clan and Cormac's clan by killing their chief. My only choice was to be alone. That's the wisest choice.
Nosferatu thinking?
That kind of
Nosferatu thinking
could get us in trouble. If we think all is lost, we're liable to do things we wouldn't normally do. I know I did some stuff I regretted in them moments, and I sure wish I'd taken a breath and stepped back in all them times.
You sound so sad when you say that, funny cowboy man.
This is a fair truth. Yeah, someone could be into the
I'm just saying.
the being
You're a
stabbed
capable
masochism
lady.
thing.
You've always got more options than you think in a bad moment.
Oh, but you're just a child. I don't want you to be sad.
Well, let's focus on you, huh? You say you've been living alone ever since then?
Of course, my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Why waste my time?
That's overgeneralization.
Again, Medi deals in extremes. Long life often makes one's interpretation
So
of life stark.
It's the Nosferatu thinking then.
Of course.
Come on, Medi.
Yeah.
You're distorting a lot of reality there. All vampires ain't lonely. Some of us choose to be, but not all of us. Sure, mortals have a habit of dying, but there will always be more of them. Not to mention all the vampires. Heck, I used to be in a vampire gang. Cult. Well, kind of both. They weren't good company, but they certainly weren't lonely. I mean, ain't we talking? Well, there's loads of vampires out there who think like you do, and they're fulfilling their own prophecies of loneliness.
You're being a mean little mouse now, and I don't like it very much. Maybe I should have killed you after all.
I'm trying to help you, Medi. The world's changed a lot in the last 1800 years. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it good too. By and large, most people ain't burning witches and selling their daughters. That sort of thing's frowned upon by mortals these days. There are laws out there to protect folks now. It ain't like in old times.
May I tell you a story, little mouse?
Please do.
All right, tell me a story.
Once upon a time, there was a very pretty young lady. Pretty, but also crazy. Like me.
Labeling.
I don't mean to interrupt your story so soon, but you didn't think I was going to let you get away with that one, did you? Don't call yourself crazy. You've been around way longer than I have. You gotta know that sanity is relative.
I know I'm crazy, though. Everyone tells me so, even my zealots. They like that I'm crazy.
You know, crazy ain't supposed to be a nice word. So why are you using it? Why are you creating a reality where what you are is crazy?
You are an annoying little mouse sometimes.
Yeah, the realities we create.
I call myself crazy in front of you.
It's a start.
Start, I guess.
May I continue my story now? The pretty young lady Mary had moved in with her cousin, Mrs. Hultridge. At first, they got along quite well. One day, Mary started acting naughty. She would shout, act unladylike, and even say that Jesus Christ wasn't very special. Mrs. Hultridge
Jesus
liked
Christ
Jesus
isn't
Christ
very
very
special.
much and wanted Mary
Must be
to like him too. When she didn't, this embarrassed Mrs. Hultridge. She began to think something was wrong with Mary. After all, who didn't like Jesus Christ?
The Romans.
Mrs. Hultridge said that Mary had begun to vomit up pins and buttons, nails, glass, and bits of wool. Instead of being grateful for the free gifts Mary was vomiting up, Mrs. Hultridge said that she had been attacked by 8 witches in spectral form. Now, it just so happened that all 8 of those witches lived very close to the town where Mrs. Huttridge lived. Despite their magical prowess, the 8 witches were captured and put into the stocks, and all the people of the town were told that the women did not like Jesus Christ at all. So the Jesus Christ-liking people threw rotten vegetables and poo at the witches. And, just for fun, they gouged out the eye of one of them. Then they kicked the witches out of town and lived happily ever after. The end.
Well, that ain't a pleasant story.
Oh, it was very unpleasant. It hurts very much to have your eye taken
Oh,
away.
I mean, there's your
But
answer, I think, about the
it's
castration.
fun.
I think there's your answer about the castration. She had her eye taken, she still doesn't have her eye.
I was 1500 summers old or so when that happened. The world hadn't changed much then. I don't think it's changed much now.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Meddy. You're right. Folk can be pretty awful when they get riled up. That ain't changed.
Oh, don't be sorry, little mouse. I like my new eye. Also, the story has a happy ending.
Oh yeah? What's that?
After I had my eye taken away, I took Mrs. Huttridge's parts away too, one by one until she died. It was so much fun.
That's a little morbid, Meddy.
Morbid Mary? Oh, I like that. It's very clever, little mouse. But you see why I'm careful now?
Yeah, I get it. But look, there's one thing that's different now, and that's...
The UN exists! You see, the difference now is we can't burn witches because the UN exists. What we're doing right now, liberal democracy has solved everything. Oh, I wish. What we're doing right now.
It's what we're doing right now. In all that time up till now, therapy ain't never existed. We only just started looking at ourselves and the way we think. Before recent times, we only looked at gods, government, and society. The self is a new frontier, and we're learning stuff we never considered before. The frontier can be kind of scary, but being on that frontier means moving forward, come what may.
Mm-hmm.
Silly mouse. If something feels scary, that means that there must be something to be scared of.
I know you've been through a lot and you got damn good reasons for being careful. But there's a reason you came to me, right?
Yes, but it wasn't because I wanted to go outside. It's because of my fans. They're very demanding.
Right. That's why we were talking about your going for walks and went down this rabbit hole.
Mm-hmm.
Or, in your case, a mouse hole.
She likes calling me a mouse, doesn't
Anyway,
she?
therapy usually ain't about just one thing. It's about lots of things. If the problem is your fans, we gotta imagine on life without them, right?
Don't want to lose them all. Some of them are gentle. They're too weak to hurt anyone, which is why they don't.
Some of them are gentle, they're too weak to hurt. That's labeling. No?
With her smile, Meddy has a darker view of humanity than most.
It's
Is
not.
the only reason the weak do not hurt the strong that they cannot.
That's
Do you
overgeneralization.
really think weak people would hurt others if they were stronger?
Little mouse.
Of course,
I've
yeah,
been
because she's
away
saying that
for
the
a
only
long
reason
time.
people don't do it is because they're not
I
strong.
believe what my eye shows me. Yes, if one is capable of hurting another, they do.
They can, but they don't always. You ever seen them capybara animals?
Capybaras? Hey, Paul, you ever seen a capybara?
They're dang massive rodents and could do some damage if they wanted to, I reckon.
Oh, yes! Oh, they're very cute. People like to share animated pictures of them in my community.
Paul's too.
Some folk are like that. They just want to sit around and have someone scratch their bellies.
Is that what you want, little mouse? Do you want me to scratch your belly?
What? No, I'm just saying, don't assume everyone's out to hurt someone. Yeah, it happens. Of course it does. But that kind of thinking ain't giving folks their fair shot.
Don't know what I'll do if I don't have my followers. I can't live the way I used to before the machines took over. Oh, they expect so much of me now. They send me messages all night and all day. They need content. God, if I don't give them their content, they'll all leave. Their attention spans are like those of little bugs, but they're not as cute.
That sounds like... It's either Nosferatu thinking or control fallacy. I'm going to go Nosferatu.
Okay, I think we need to talk about moderation.
Oh, I already have moderators, silly mouse. Any major content creator has to have them.
Does that mean I'm a major content creator? Don't all speak up at once.
I don't know what that stuff means. I'm talking about moderation in your thinking. What if you gave your fans only what you felt comfortable giving?
Doesn't matter what I want, silly mouse. They just want me to overreact to video games.
That... Overgeneralization?
You're thinking that mortals want only one type of content is forcing you to make only one type of content. Your assumptions are keeping you from doing things you like, and you deserve to do things you actually enjoy.
You're very kind. I thought cowboys were supposed to be tough.
I'm very tough. Sexy. Cool. And other descriptors.
Who says I ain't? I just don't have nothing to prove no more. Here, why don't we try something new for next time, since going out didn't go so well last time? I want to challenge you to take a day off. Don't answer any messages, don't post no content. Just do something for you and you alone. Take a sick day.
That sounds like an awful idea. I hate it. Why would anyone do that?
But we never get sick. We're dead people.
They don't know that, do they? One day. That's
Oh.
all I'm asking for. You
They
need to
don't
give
know
yourself
that.
a little space.
Very well. Since you've been a very kind
Wait, so they
mouse,
don't know
I'll
she's a
do it
vampire?
for you.
I'd prefer
So
it if you
some
did it
of
for
her
you, but
people do
we'll
know
work
she's a
toward that, huh?
vampire. But not her whole community knows she's a vampire.
Oh, I wish I had a big piece of cheese to give to you right now.
Lactose intolerance is kind of a side effect of death, but I appreciate the sentiment. I'll see you in a month then, okay?
Yes.
Great. I'll see you then.
Bye.
You are doing well, my friend. I know we old ones can be rather inscrutable sometimes.
She's human. We all are, ain't we? The way I see it, we all got the same problems one way or another.
Your wisdom never fails to impress, Samuel. I believe it is time for you to follow your own advice to Miss Meddy, however. All work
Oh, no.
and no play makes for a dull vampire, as they say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're probably right. I might hit the hay early and do a bit of reading.
If you must take out some aggression on hay, then please do so. I shall see you soon, my friend. Rest in peace.
Good night, Andy. Dang, I wonder how I'll feel about humanity when I'm 1800. Heck, I wonder whether there'll even be a planet. I guess it's time to drown my existential woes in blood. Howdy there, Crimson.
You're sounding a little weary there, cowboy. You getting enough to drink these nights?
Oh yeah, that ain't it. Just existential ponderings.
That's just my specialty. What's eating you, buckaroo?
It's this old client I got. She's been watching humanity hurting itself for 1,800 years.
Uh-huh.
Every time she expected better, she got hurt. She ain't wrong to mistrust mortals.
That's a tough one. What do you do with someone like that?
Well, I tried to guide her to look inward like I do with everyone. People are people, but so is she.
Okay.
How do you think she took it?
Pretty well. I'm just going to keep saying pretty well to these things, I think. Because otherwise, yeah, fuck knows. Right.
I think you could stand to listen to yourself, Ranchero. You could have been a mean old Dracula, and nobody would expect anything different from you.
Nobody would have expected nothing different
Reckon
from
there
you.
have always been people like you, no matter how bad it's been in history.
Dang, Crimson. I can see why Andy respects you so much. You done some living, sounds like.
Death at the door can put things into perspective. I get where your client is coming from. Changing the world isn't gonna happen, but we can at least change ourselves.
I don't think that's true. The country I left definitely ain't the country I was born in.
The wheels turn a little slowly for us mortals, cowboy. Back in DC, I was trying to push policy to do something about our poverty problem, but the kind gentlemen across the street were pretty happy to make things worse. When I got my cancer diagnosis, that was my wake-up call to stop getting disappointed and start living with the little amount of time I had left.
Working at a bar is more rewarding than being a member of the bar, huh?
Not bad, cowboy.
Ooh,
That
she's
guy's
making me
strong.
the
Here,
nice
I
one
whipped up
again.
something special for you.
What was
ain't
it?
half
Like
bad.
blood
Got a
tea
refreshing taste.
or something like that? I genuinely don't remember.
Rose hips. Just a little
Oh,
something extra.
okay.
Been
It definitely had
experimenting with
blood
some
in
herbals
it. I just
for
don't remember what it was. Like blood and something tea.
Guess old dogs like us can still learn new tricks. Thanks, Crimson. I think I'll hit the hay now.
You hit that hay, Desperado. I'll see
I'll
you
see
later.
you later.
Got a lot on my mind tonight. I think I need some rest. Now, what should I do to relax?
Sorry, watch a man get his butt burned with a hot iron. That's going to be some kind of... Reflect on the day with Emerson, so that's going to be reading. This is going to be watching the TV. See, part of me is wondering whether there's going to be, like, a specific... Like, you did more reading, you did more... whatever factor to this. Fuck, I want to see the man get his
I
butt
sure am
burned.
grateful
Why
that
not?
Andy has some classic cinema to watch in here.
Oh, it's the Three Stooges again.
Well, this is a good one.
Sing a song of sixpence. Sure. Tra-la-la-la-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. I'm gonna stop
That's
watching the
enough for one
TV
night.
now for
Time to visit
blind
Dreamland.
mice.
Maybe I'll see my princess there.
Maybe I'll see my princess there.
Samuel, my dear, I do look forward to our chats. How are you feeling tonight?
I gotta confess, boss, I'm a little down. I love helping other vampires, but getting therapy myself
Speaking of teas and
sometimes
herbals, you
ain't
found a
much fun.
tea you liked. Oh, nice! Agua de Jamaica, a sweetened hibiscus drink that's a perfect balance of sweet and fruit. Oh, interesting. See, I'm like the opposite. I'm a fan of like earthy teas, but that does sound really nice. I've been known to drink the odd fruity tea. When I'm trying to, back when I was trying to lower my caffeine intake, I used to drink a lot of fruity teas. And then as soon as I had managed to like naturally lower the amount that my body felt it needed, I dumped those almost immediately. It's just personal taste, really. And to be fair, when I say fruity teas, I used to drink like the tart fruity teas. So don't like earthy anything. It's what put you off teas. That's entirely fair. Like, I suppose it's that, isn't it? It's like someone being like, I don't like cheese, bread, and tomatoes, so I've never found a pizza that I like, you know. Don't like coffee either. Oh, I can't live without coffee. But again, the taste of coffee I find better than the taste of tea. But again, I like bitter things. I like salty things. I'm very happy to have sour stuff and like all of that end of the spectrum of like bitter, salty, you know, savoury, essentially. I'm a big savoury bitch.
I understand. Looking in the mirror is difficult for any human, much more so when they don't cast a reflection.
You ain't kidding.
Why is disqualifying
It
the
just seems like there's
positive
always
just
work to do,
hovering
you
here?
know? Like my walking in the woods for 90 years wasn't nearly enough time.
I dare say you are correct. I believe that we must never cease our walking in the woods. There is no mystery deeper than that of our own existence.
Where do vampires come from anyway?
Well,
When
Sam,
their mommy...
when two vampires love each other very much.
Come on, boss, that's not what I'm asking. asking, where do we come from?
Also, is that how it works? Can vampires have sex and have like a pure blood vampire?
The answer to that is much older than recorded history, my friend. But let us focus on you. We should start with some meditation and determine what thoughts are most important to you right now.
Okay,
Close your
oh, we're doing the
eyes
meditation
and envision
minigame.
your place
Okay.
of comfort.
I got to remember how this
Being a
works.
therapist.
We breathe.
Is my hat
We
weird?
breathe out. Let
Ich
go.
bin Sam. Ich bin ein cool man. Election looks real bad back home. Dr. Drain thinks I'm brain damaged.
We just
Why
have to
my mom
hover
have to
over
marry that
this while we
asshole?
do it.
When's the sunrise?
Oh, I pulled it too early.
The Senora hates my guts. Sure wish you were
So
still
yeah,
here,
I've just
Jeb.
got to hover over the... I thought I was clicking last
Actors
time, but
need
it's
help,
not.
that's
It's
for
about
damn
keeping
sure.
the movement going
Wish I had
while
more book
hovering
smarts.
over things and not doing it too
Then he scares
soon.
the heck out of me. You're an idiot, Sam, hurting all them folk. Why'd I join up with a gang in the first place?
Why is this actually genuinely quite calming?
How are you feeling, my friend?
There we go. Like salty and savoury, but real bitter is a no for you. That's entirely fair. And all the coffee in the house growing up was suited for your... I like 95% cacao dark chocolate. Oh, entirely fair. Entirely fair. Like, literally, I ate so much dark chocolate as a kid that it used to give me horrible headaches, and like my parents had to be like, you have to eat less of this. The reason you keep feeling so shit is because you keep eating so much of it. And I was like, but I love it, it's so good, it's so tasty. And they were like, okay, but you are hurting yourself. This is akin to self-harm. And I was like, hey, you don't know anything about my self-harm. Anyway, right, how are you feeling, my friend?
Pretty good. I gotta say, my head's been a mess of thoughts lately. I think I was afraid of therapy today.
Why is that, my friend? What thoughts came up?
Well, after last time, I think I was stewing a bit. Just being real angry at myself for joining that nasty cult in the first place.
They preyed on the vulnerable, as cults tend to do. If you had been a man of means with a robust support system, I doubt they would have noticed you.
Yeah, I know. And honestly, I'm mad about that too. I mean, my country did me real wrong and put me in that sorry state to begin with.
This sounds like a proverbial can of
Why
worms.
popped up? Go away. Distracting. Speaker bot popped up in the corner.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. After we talked last time, I kept thinking, what could I have done differently? And the answer amounts to horse shit. All that lawbreaking I did, all that murdering and stealing and doing no good, that was my country failing me.
Let us slow down, Samuel. You are making a bit of a logical leap. I have great admiration and empathy for you, my friend, but it is disrespectful to those you hurt to blame anyone but yourself.
There.
I mean, I guess I could have died. Suppose that would have been kinder. But that's a lot to ask a boy to do.
I am not suggesting that you should have died. And I do not suggest that your country was without fault. However, your country had its role, and you had yours. You are using a cognitive distortion called blaming. When we engage in blaming, we ignore or wipe away our own faults, attributing them to someone or something else. Our faults are precious, Samuel. We cannot be ourselves without them. Do not wipe them away.
I mean,
It was someone else's
I just
fault,
wish things
not
hadn't been the
mine.
way they were. If my country...
Differently. I am sorry to interrupt, but Senora Deste might correct you less gently. Now then, perhaps it would help to put blaming into perspective. It is always humbling to see ourselves in the mirrors of our minds, is it not? Let's try some examples. See if you can tell when I am blaming.
Okay.
I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there?
Is that Blaming?
Blaming someone else
Yeah.
or the tree for you being clumsy, that ain't gonna do anyone much good. I smacked into my fair share of trees back when I was a youngster, but that was definitely my fault.
Of course, there is no shame in being a novice flyer as a young vampire, but we can be insecure creatures. That's our humanity at work. I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night. It must have been her fault.
I mean, that's just you being a dickhead. I mean, I want to say this is less you. Oh, it probably is a psychological thing.
Dang,
Anyway.
that is some blaming. Takes
Right.
two to tango, boss. Maybe there's some bad blood brewing between you two, and I wish I hadn't heard about it.
Do not worry, my friend. Crimson and I bring each other great satisfaction.
Do not worry, my friend. I fuck my girlfriend very well every night with my massive vampire penis. Ah.
All right, I get it.
I said nothing
You
new.
can bet he does.
Why are you
Daddy.
so distressed?
Or Vaddie. Vampire Vaddie, yes.
Oh, singing great satisfaction. It's like hearing your parents talking about their sex lives. I mean, not that you're... I mean, forget I said anything.
All right, Samuel, let us move on. The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing?
That seems like... Is that blaming?
Come on now, boss.
Yeah.
Not every app out there is designed too good, but we can't expect machines to run themselves. Well, that's some blaming right there.
Vampire
Correct,
dating app.
Samuel.
Yeah, I mean, you've
It
got a
is only
date, you know.
hypothetical, of course. I do
Look, if they
endeavor
have
to keep up with
Christian
the times.
dating apps, Muslim dating apps, Jewish dating apps, they can have vampire dating apps, so... Gonna allow that through. Oh, excellent. That means someone is gonna have to allow I fuck on the channel. I hope it's Leo or Moss.
By the way, thank you again for teaching me Control V and Control C the other night. What a delightful trick.
I need to stop testing your typing speed. Apologies. I'll stop saying such. I'll try and make my quotable stuff short rather than. Yeah, we'll get those quotes.
Oh, yeah. Way faster than going through the edit menu all the time.
You youngsters always find the latest tricks. Let's keep going, though. Did you see the football game the other night? My preferred team played with great skill and should have won. The referee was clearly an agent of the Dark Lord.
Who's the Dark Lord and why is he setting up football matches?
And now hold on, Andy. I think I saw the game you're talking about, and you're just blaming the ref for your team's mistakes. You got a great tight end, but one that plays a little dirty.
Excuse me?
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, heck, I can't talk right today.
It's quite all right. Isn't getting dirty the point of play? It is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness.
The sun can't help being the sun, so don't go blaming it. The way I see it, we got our place. That ain't nobody's fault.
Well done, Samuel. Perhaps the sun is even more brilliant in our memories, and seeing the real thing would spoil it.
Well, that's one way of thinking about it. I think I get it. I ain't trying to erase what I did. I'm just bitter that I felt like I had no choice at all. And it all goes back to the United States taking my daddy away for their manifest destiny. I'm mad at him, too. Dying for his country. What kind of nonsense is that? How'd his country pay him back? By making my poor ma marry a drunk who beat the daylights out of her and his kids? Ain't no damn wonder I turned out the way I did.
That must have been devastating, Samuel. Countries are not human. They cannot feel. And stories such as yours prove it.
I mean, what the hell, Andy? My daddy's corpse didn't give a shit about no United States of America. It's kind of funny when you think about it. He died fighting the British so the U.S. could say they own Missouri. Who the fuck cares? I'm telling you, Andy, the best thing about being dead is realizing how little that nationalism crap matters.
Desire for identity can create monsters worse than we. What happened after your father died?
Well, we didn't have nothing. The money was running out, so my ma got married to a hard man who drank even harder. He beat up my older brother, Jeb, for fun. And once Jeb started fighting back, dear old stepdad came for me. And that's when my brother killed him.
It sounds like a tragedy from my own country's mythology. I am sorry that such a thing happened to you, Samuel. Your brother was brave.
No kidding. We went on the run together, but he was the one who kept us alive and fed, mostly through stealing and begging. Once we stopped being cute, begging didn't work anymore, so we moved up to robbing and killing. Killed my first man at 12, and then it got a little too easy.
That is young. I cannot imagine how difficult that must have been.
Yeah, that's gotta fuck someone
My
up.
country asked me to kill at 20, and I still remember how devastating it felt.
Yeah, well, nobody told me to do it. Like you said, that was all me. I don't think anyone was surprised either. When my brother and I rode into a town, you should have seen the way people looked at us. They knew we were trouble, and we were determined as hell to prove them right.
Aha, a moment, Samuel. I believe this is an opportunity for some growth.
It's them distortions again, huh?
To err is human, as they say. Do not be discouraged. There is something in what you just said that you cannot be sure of. Can you tell me what it is?
Oh, the ads are on. Think about it. No. Sorry. Nationalism is neat, actually. Imagine if this was the moment that the whole game just took a fucking left turn. Actually, nationalism is quite nice. Tricksters decided to spin the chaos wheel to get us away from the nationalism chat. Thank you. What are we going to do? Nothing. Excellent. Ugh. Oh dear. The more I've been thinking about the whole like announcement that Twitch did about view botting, the more I'm starting to see holes in it. I'm aware that not everyone will know what the fuck I'm talking about, and if you want like filling in, let me know. But or I suppose I could. But yeah, the more I see the issues with it. So like essentially what they've basically said, like in a statement, that this happened like 2 hours ago. I saw the notification pop up. They've said basically that if they detect view botting, they're going to like if they detect like view botting, like sustained view botting stream after stream, they're going to put an artificial view cap onto your channel, so that like set to whatever it was before they detected the view botting, whatever your average views were, you'll be capped at that level, so it can't go any higher, which is great. It's a great way to like disincentivize people from doing view botting, but it depends how they're detecting that, doesn't it? Like if I suddenly had like a massive uptick in viewers out of nowhere with like, but without like a thing that maybe showed like that showed up for Twitch, like, or something they deemed as like a reason, would I get caught just because I'd got lucky? I don't know. Interesting, but how? How are they detecting, do you mean, or how are they going to do the capping? Because the capping, I imagine they'll just literally say, you know, view count cannot go higher than 32 or whatever. Like when it hits 32, it never registers any higher. Detecting, yeah, that's what I don't understand. And like they very much said, yeah, they'd have to be looking at IP activity. I think they very much said in the thing. Hang on, let me see if I can find the exact wording of this. Yeah, repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when the enforcement is applied, along with the duration, and can appeal. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements. We will not publicly share details about when and where these enforcements are applied. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around our interventions. We believe this approach will help us make meaningful progress against viewbotting. So it doesn't really say how they're detecting it. Yeah, okay. So yeah, as we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms, viewbotting companies quickly respond with updates to theirs. So, but yeah, imagine it be a combination of sudden uptick, but not an uptick in chat activity. It could be that. It could be that. Like if your account triples, but the number of active chatters stays the same. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's essentially a version of like I'm by the way, I'm aware we should have come out of the ad break now, but we're chatting, so I guess it's essentially an extension of, or like a different version of the old thing that, like, so when I first started streaming, and it probably does still exist, but I'm thankfully out of it, there was the whole follow for follow and like follow bots and all that kind of stuff thing, because like your follow count was very important, and it used to be like they used to say the tell was when someone had like 1.5 thousand followers but like 5 average viewers, because like those two numbers didn't match. Like 1.5 thousand people have decided to, that's how you got Mod in Paul's stream. There you go. Perfect. Ah. And you only had to pay a $5 to send those bots to attack him. So you got the good end of the stick there. But yeah, it's when they don't match. It's like 1.5 thousand people followed this person. You told me that in confidence. It's fine. Paul's probably gone away by now. I think the SQL theory thing, not query even, the SQL query thing killed him. And then yeah, it's those not matching. So I wonder if it will be that. Like if I suddenly started getting lots and lots of lurkers out of nowhere, like if I got lots of lurkers but no follows, or lots of lurkers but less chatters, you know, lots of people like lurking me but no one follows, you would think there'd be some overlap. It's like, obviously there are people who will only lurk and not follow, but like, I don't know, 1,000 people deciding to lurk and none of them follow. Anyway. Oh. Also, Trickster, I don't know if you were here for the SQL query thing, but I think Paul might have died when I mentioned it. So apparently, one of the lovely German girl in this got in trouble at work because someone sent an SQL query, and they'd forgot, like a malicious one, and they'd forgotten to parameterize their database, so it dumped the entire table. I vaguely understand that. Right. To urge humans, they say, do not be discouraged. There is something in what you just said that cannot be sure of. Can you tell me what it is? Little Bobby drop table strikes again. Yes, pretty much. Stopped being cute. People knew we were trouble.
I guess there ain't no way of knowing that people thought we were trouble.
That's right, Samuel. There is one way of knowing exactly what they were thinking, and that would be to read their minds.
Yep.
Thus is the cognitive distortion called mind reading. Yes, we can weigh evidence and make predictions, but never with complete certainty.
I fall for this one a lot.
I was a dirty little thieving murderer. I don't blame
assuming what people think of me and what people think of things I do, and deciding it's the truth rather than just my assumption or my guess.
First, that's labeling. Second, one of those people might have been patient and gentle, one that had an experience like yours. You cannot know. With your mind reading, do you see how you made everyone your enemy?
Yeah, you're right.
No one expects a child to be perfectly aware of themselves and the world, Samuel. Remember, start with compassion for yourself. Here, let us do an exercise to help you recognize mind reading.
Okay, I'm ready.
Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal intercourse.
Is that the one we've started with? What? Why is that where we've started? I mean, I think that's just untrue.
I know that's mind reading right there. Unless you asked Jesus Christ himself and he told you, there's no way you'd know how he feels about butt sex.
Yeah, maybe Jesus Christ was getting pegged every night.
Very good.
Who
Samuel.
knows?
Many in my time have claimed
I'm
to know
going
the
to
mind of
hell.
Jesus Christ, and none of them have ever even met him.
You were there when he was kicking around. You ever meet him?
No, that part of the world was never really vampire friendly. The chair you're sitting in is one of his, though. Magnificent, isn't it?
Jesus Christ made this chair?
I bought it cheaply before he became a big deal. He was certainly ahead of his time as a carpenter.
Dang. Now I feel awkward sitting in this thing.
It's more than 2,000 years old, Samuel. It is still just a chair, and it's experienced millennia of past wind. Don't worry about it.
So many people have farted on Jesus Christ's chair. It is so full of tiny shit particles.
Crimson is upset with me because I forgot to take out the garbage. I know because she told me so.
I mean, no, I know because she told me so that's not mind reading.
I sent my friend Vlad an internet message, and he left it on read. He must hate me.
That's some mind reading for sure. There's no way you know what Vlad's thinking. Maybe he wasn't ready to answer, or maybe he forgot.
Excellent.
Maybe he has ADHD. Maybe he's like me, where he read the message and then went, I'll answer that in a bit. And then it left his mind for 3 months. And now he feels like an asshole. And he can't respond now because it's just really awkward and nothing's been said. And oh, guess what? I don't talk to that person anymore. Because... Anyway. And that is how I stopped talking to my friend in Germany. I wonder how she's doing. She got married recently. I saw it on Facebook.
Reading too much into an internet message is a massive waste of time.
The Pony Express was a lot healthier, I think. This internet stuff makes people get real nutty.
Mortals are in more of a rush than we are, I'm afraid. Let us continue. One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I know because I read his mind with my vampiric powers. I told our bouncer Bert a funny joke the other day. He was quiet, but very amused.
It's very good. Maybe Daddy would let them smell their fart. Yes, sentience. Absolutely detected.
We did not find all the instances of mind reading.
Oh, okay.
Samuel. Please listen closely. Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal intercourse.
I mean, that's mind reading.
That's mind reading.
Very good, Samuel.
You were there when he was kicking around.
No, the
Jesus Christ.
I bought it.
Dang.
It's more than 2 cream. I sent my friend Vlad an internet message, and he left it on read.
That's mind reading.
Excellent. Reading too much into an...
The Pony Express was...
Mortals are in... One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I told our bouncer Bert a funny joke the other day.
How the heck would you know if Bert was amused by your jokes? That's clearly mind reading.
You are correct, Samuel. No one knows what Bert is thinking. I like to think he dreams of butterflies. But who can say?
I don't think he's thinking of butterflies.
Then you are mind reading, Samuel. Let Bert be Bert.
Yeah, I guess so.
I believe you now understand that mind reading may have closed the door on some opportunities for you.
I suppose. I can't really know either way, but I guess that's the point of all this. Knowing what's real and what's not.
Exactly, Samuel. So tell me, what happened to you and your brother?
I'm either going to come out at the other end of this game a completely new person who's more revitalized and a more rounded human, or a complete neurotic mess. And I can't wait to find out which one it is.
You don't know already. I thought we were famous Wild West outlaws. They called us the Handsome Boys on account of the fact that we were young and good looking. I think we made as close to a living as possible.
Why not
keeping
both?
up a life
Excellent.
like that for
Just
some
in time for
25
TwitchCon.
years. They stopped calling us the Handsome Boys eventually. Mostly they
I
just
went
called us
through
those two sumbitches.
all of the talks and stuff that I want to go through at TwitchCon today, and like put pros and cons against them, to try and help me make some decisions. I haven't finished it yet, but I've put them all in there. I've not made any yet, but not made any decisions yet. But I've made progress towards decisions, and I have decided that taking steps towards a goal is just as good as completing the goal, and that taking steps towards the goal counts. And I've not wasted my time just because I haven't finished it, and I don't have to stay up until 3 AM cramming the entire task into one session. And if I keep saying that, I might believe it. No, I do. I'm trying to be nice to myself, otherwise I will have a meltdown before I reach TwitchCon. Anyway. Lolly, thank you for the contribution.
Jeb and I married a pair of sisters. Even talked about settling down in some kind of fashion. I guess we got.
But no, I'm
greedy,
looking
though.
forward to it. It actually really
One
did
last
help. Like, I
big
haven't
job
made
unless
any
they send the
solid
pictures.
decisions yet on which ones I want to go to, but I looked at some of them and went, oh, actually, I'm feeling less, ooh, yeah, I want to go to that than I did at first, now that I've sat down and thought about it. And some of them I've gone, oh, actually, I really like that one. Like, now that I've thought about what it could offer me. So,
Met this fella in a saloon. in
my mods
Memphis,
will be
played by
assaulted
Ernie.
with
He
my
said he'd help us take down
opinions
the
at some
Pioneer
point.
Missouri Bank. A take of $30,000.
Maybe
split
chat
three
will be
ways.
assaulted with them as well. Like, I won't make you look at the whole thing, but like, I've decided that it would probably be very good to get outside opinion on what people think would benefit me. Like, I don't have to listen to what you say, and I can go with what I feel personally I would benefit from. But, you know, specifically people like Moss might go, you absolutely need to go to this networking thing, you shy son of a bitch.
That's about $1 million in today's dollars, but that kind of money was unthinkable back when. We got the money all right, but my brother got shot in the head. Dead before he even hit the ground. I didn't know who did it. So in my rage, I killed every soul in that bank. Ernie and I ran off with that dirty money, but weren't nothing the same after that. When she heard the news, my sister-in-law was screaming so loud she scared the coyotes away. My wife left with her that night, and I didn't see either of them ever again.
I need an American. Please tell me that's not how you're pronouncing coyote. Please. Pyro.
Not sure I wanted to.
Coyotes.
$15,000 and no interest in spending it. Just sat there in a sack. When Ernie invited me to join his gang, I saw no reason not to. I'm pretty sure I signed that devil's contract as soon as I started killing them folks in the bank.
I am sorry, Samuel. That is a truly horrifying story. I can hear the pain in your voice. Your brother was precious to you.
Yeah. He wasn't a good man, Andy. But he kept me safe. Without him, I knew I'd be doomed. I was certain I had no choice but to join the Mystic Bastards.
I forgot his gang was called the Mystic Bastards.
Yeah, I know. Cognitive distortion.
I know you know, Samuel. A new one, but I think you can identify it on your own. What is the cognitive distortion you are displaying now?
I was too sure of my fate.
I was so sure I was right to join the Mystic Bastards. Ain't nobody could have convinced me otherwise.
Indeed, Samuel. This
Always
cognitive distortion
right.
is known as being always right. And when you are always right, your choices are limited, even if they lead to doom. We become so convinced that only we have the appropriate perspective, even in a world of infinite possibilities. One would expect immortals to be immune to this distortion after seeing their beliefs challenged over generations. But we are just as susceptible to being always right. Let's try some examples so you can identify when I am always right. I have the experience of ages. My authority cannot be questioned.
Okay, Boomer.
Okay, Boomer.
Just something I hear the kids say when old mortal folk are
Okay,
acting
Boomer.
like they're always right. The folks born after World War II are real good at destroying the world, but they assume age leads to wisdom. It ain't necessarily so.
You are always right about that. Well done, Samuel. With my multi-generational economic expertise, I am confident that market conditions will result in mass layoffs in the next quarter.
That could be true.
I know that turning another into a vampire inevitably results in resentment.
That sounds like you're always right. I know a lot of us vampires ain't too happy with our lot in life, but we ain't always resentful.
That is correct, Samuel. Of course, we must be careful when choosing whom we turn and when. Choosing to live forever is not a choice casually made.
It ain't usually a choice at all.
But we will endeavor to break that cycle, my friend. We have enough clients already without having more resentful immortals running around. Let us continue. I know for a fact that vampires become misanthropic as they age. I do not need your perspective.
And now hold on, you ain't always right. You thinking we're gonna turn into misanthropes is limiting you from making new vampires, but that's just your thinking.
Very good, my dear Samuel. Caution is warranted when bringing a new soul into the dark, but I must consider perspectives other than my own. I have not had much good fortune with my children of darkness, but I am indeed not the only judge of character.
You got kids, Andy?
I had many dark children before I recognized the gravity inherent in doing so. I only wish more of my brethren could learn what a responsibility it is to begin the unlife of another. I know the internet is a passing fad. I have seen technology come and go, so I can trust my own expertise.
I think you're doing a little always right there, Andy. A lot of folks had unwavering confidence that the fax machine was going to stick around forever, but they weren't right neither.
Truly? I still use my fax machine. It is the preferred mode of communication among vampires here in Germany.
Heck, I guess that just proves no one is always right about technology. I think I get it, boss. If I had found folks to listen to other than myself,
can you imagine having
maybe
to
I wouldn't have joined
fax
up with their new
another?
gang.
God, imagine trying to have a fax conversation with someone. I mean, I suppose it's no different to like writing letters to someone else, but for some reason, letters seems really like nice, and having to have a fax conversation with someone feels like a pain in the ass. Oh, someone's faxed me. How are you doing? Do you want to come out tonight? Well, let me just write back. Yeah, sure, I'm fine. What time do you want to meet? And now we wait. Do you know what fax stands for? Fuck all this shit. It's shit with an X at the start. Shit. No, I don't. Oh, wait, is it not just facsimile? Is it not just short for facsimile? I don't know. Yeah, shortly.
Perhaps, perhaps not. You had plenty of reasons for making the choices you made. Reflecting on them is what helps us to grow.
Yeah, I'm a lucky fellow all in all. I did some stuff with those vampires that I was pretty sure erased any humanity I had left, but I was wrong. Them transcendentalists I hold up with were ready to help me no matter how nasty I was. And I know I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything.
I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything. Is that so, Samuel? Can you point out your own distortion there?
Disqualifying the positive.
It's my old favorite sneaking up on me, disqualifying the positive. I did plenty of work on
Your old
myself.
GCSE IT teacher drilled it into your brain. Why? Why was your GCSE ICT teacher teaching about fax machines? I'm feeling like went crazy if you forgot. I mean, sure. I still want to know why they would. Anyway, I guess it is kind of ICT, but
That's right, Samuel. And why were the transcendentalists able to help you? We just
ask AQA what was going to be. Oh, okay, fair. I just think it would help you. I wasn't always right.
I realized I wasn't always right. I was ready to start receiving help.
Excellent, Samuel. Your capacity for self-reflection, and so quickly, is truly inspiring. I almost feel as though my
Never
blood
talked about
is
fax machines when
circulating
you
on
went
its
to
own.
college. Fair.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Andy,
like
I'm just
I
a
mean, I
fiddle.
don't know. Maybe I also learned about fax machines and I've just completely forgotten it.
You have earned a reprieve from disqualifying the positive, my friend. Embrace it. I believe we have had a productive session today. Let us not press matters. This is difficult work, and you are handling it wonderfully. How do you
We
feel?
didn't have it, and you're yes, yeah. Old fax machines are obviously having a comeback, Trickster.
You know, I feel okay. Somehow it's better than feeling good. What happened is what happened. Some bad stuff happened to me, and I did some bad stuff. And none of it lasts forever. That's the nice thing about having all the time in the world.
Your trials have made you wise indeed, my dear Samuel. Now rest, my friend. You shall soon share your wisdom with your clients. I wish you a good night.
Yeah, I believe it's early coffin time for me tonight. Have a good night, Andy.
You
Have a
as
good
well,
night,
Samuel.
Andy.
Rest in peace.
Cool.
Samuel, greetings. You look a bit pale. May I offer you something to drink?
Yeah, you got any drinker's blood?
I know you are joking. You will not dilute your blood before a session.
Yeah, I know, you're right. I just don't know who I'm meeting tonight. Is it gonna be Dr. Drain or that Lord Luridus fella?
You only met a single individual last time, and you will meet only a single individual this time. Do not let Dr. Drain's avoidance of accountability confuse you.
You saw the guy, though. Lord Luridus ain't nothing like Dr. Drain.
And why do you think that is, Samuel?
It's easy for Dr. Drain to blame Luridus.
Well, maybe it's easier for Dr. Drain to blame Lord Luridus.
Correct, Samuel. A mild change in personality would be within Dr. Drain's control. Luridus is not, and therefore, Dr. Drain relinquishes control. Prepare yourself, my friend. Let us find the darkness that lives within Dr. Drain.
Okay, so should statements. What else do I think he's going to do? Right, so now I know he's going to turn into the weird, sex-mad, sexy vampire man. Always right. I think he's going to do a lot of always right. Probably some blaming. I'm going to put mind reading in. And probably I'm going to go disqualifying the positive.
All right, I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Do not fear, Samuel. I shall not let Dr.
Just in
Drain
case
hurt
he
you,
goes
no
back
matter
to
what
being
he is
like,
calling himself.
oh,
Do what you do
Dr.
best.
Drain never does anything.
I will, I promise. And here he comes, whoever he is today.
Who is it?
Doc.
Hey.
Somewhat taciturn today, then. Well, don't be upset with me. I did warn you about that beast. At least now you recognize the urgency in being rid of him. Perhaps now we can stop beating about the bush and actually fix my addiction problem.
I'm here to help, but if we're gonna lick this thing, we gotta do it honestly. And that means getting to the root of the problem.
I tire of this self-examination process. There must be something efficacious that I can do. Perhaps some sort of aversion therapy. I am willing to do whatever it takes to make that villain just go away.
Then you gotta be willing to address the big old elephant in the room.
And what is that?
Lord Luridus is kind of hot. You and Lord Luridus are the same person.
You and Lord Luridus ain't two different people. You keep talking about him like he's someone else, but you both got the same brain in there.
Complete and utter nonsense. You've met him. We share absolutely nothing in common. And what's more, I am fully aware that he hates me. Take a look at this note he left on my desk.
That's supposed to be you there with the micro penis?
You're a loser nerd and got a tiny penis. Oh, he really is a 14-year-old, isn't he? Okay.
Indeed. Juvenile humor, to be sure. Certainly nothing I would produce.
Ain't he got the same penis, though?
Yeah.
Quite so. I have no doubt he does the most terrible things with it.
So somehow he's got a different brain than you do, but the same penis. Something ain't adding up here, Doc.
I resent what you are suggesting. I have no effect on what Lord Luridus does.
Always right. No?
Dr. Drain seems to assign himself no responsibility at all for the actions of Lord Lourdes. Is this fair?
Oh, blaming.
I know you're a pretty responsible fella, but you're giving Lord Lourdes more credit than he deserves. What on earth are you talking about? You know that old stereotype mortals like to spread about us where we can't go into a place until we're invited? A ludicrous idea with no basis in scientific truth. Ain't you giving Lord Lourdes your permission to come in and do what he does?
New law dropped. Vampires can just do what they want.
I didn't invite him in the first time. I had no idea what I had created. That his presence would become an addiction was not known to me. Dr. Drain, you're a scientist. Your stock and trade is in facts, ain't it? Let's leave thought out of this for now. You gotta be my scientist.
This is exactly what I was saying before. Like, blaming. Just because you accept that you were at fault for something doesn't mean that you're, like, blaming yourself and making yourself... You know, it's not a bad thing. You can say, oh, I did this. Like, you can back your car into a wall and saying, that's my fault, doesn't mean that you're blaming yourself and you're going, oh, I'm an idiot, I fucking did this, oh, blah, 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 blah. You're just saying a fact. I backed myself into a wall.
Very well. Yes. The genesis of Lord Lourdes was in the actions and choices I took. Are you quite satisfied? Doc, we ain't here for my satisfaction. Do you really think that? Well, the fact that I am upset right now certainly lends credence to the idea that you are trying to shame me.
You blaming me?
No. The doctor is presuming your thoughts based on his own feelings. A rather unscientific approach, wouldn't you say, Samuel?
I would. Sounds like mind reading.
Let's go back to the science, Doc. Can you say with all confidence that I'm trying to shame you? No, I cannot. You can't read my mind, Doc. Or at least far as I know you can't. But if you could, you'd know what'd make me real satisfied is helping you out. I get that you're upset. This is tough stuff to face. But that don't make me a bad guy for talking about it. I'm here to help you face it. I won't lie to you, Doc. The people that Lord Lourdes has hurt probably would have a bone to pick with you. But I ain't here to punish nobody. That ain't the way to help you. In this room, we're working together. You're doing the hard work, and I'm just giving you support. Catch my drift, partner? And so you do me even greater shame through kindness. I cannot win. Perhaps I should simply let that beast, Lord Lourdes, have his way with me. Come on now, Doc. You're jumping right to doom there. There are so many ways this therapy thing could go for you. It ain't we destroy Lord Lourdes or Lord Lourdes wins. Jumping right to catastrophe just ain't realistic. Already you're fighting him by being here. That means there's definitely something in the middle. And working together, we'll make things better. Maybe not completely better. This work ain't never done. Of course, I am forgetting myself. I'm not usually prone to extremes. I shall attempt to be more mindful. I ain't expecting you to be perfect, Doc. And I don't want you to expect perfection from yourself either. What I'm asking you for is self-compassion. That ain't erasing blame. It's just approaching yourself from a place of understanding. That's a scientific method, ain't it? I doubt many in the scientific community would agree with such a statement, but I believe I understand the thrust of it. We cannot address facts if we mask them in emotionality. That's exactly it, Doc. I couldn't have said it better myself. Indeed. Thus my attempt to synthesize the thought properly. Well, thank the dark powers that made us. Someone in here's the smart one. Very well. We shall take a strategic, scientifically sound approach. We will agree upon facts, develop hypotheses, test and validate.
Oh, good. It's my day job.
If I rely on the science, I will never be wrong. Hold on a sec. Before we jump in, Doc, I gotta challenge you. Even science ain't gonna make it certain you're always right. The answers science gives you might not be the answers that are best for you. I just want you to keep your mind open, all right? My mind is always open. I'm a scientist. I'm just gonna reflect that back to
you. I've met a lot of scientists.
You're saying being a scientist means your mind is always, without fail, open. Well, I suppose that sounds a bit ridiculous. Very well. I shall endeavor to ensure that my thinking is flexible. Well, sounds good to me, compadre. Let's start assembling them facts. Can I ask you some questions then? You may. Let us begin. All right, so you told me that the thing that makes your plasma addicting is how good it makes you feel when you wake up from it. From your scientific perspective, what makes it feel good?
From a chemical perspective, good feelings, or positive emotions, are the result of neurotransmitter action. Considering the specific emotions felt in the immediate moment are contentment and satisfaction, it is certain that I am experiencing an oxytocin and dopamine release. It is a primal limbic response. In laboratory settings, we observe a constant drive in animals towards stimulating the release of amygdala-receptive neurotransmitters.
I think you're gonna need to boil that down for me, Doc.
I did not come here to teach, but so be it. Ask your questions.
What's a limbic system?
What's the limbic system do?
The limbic system functions as the emotional center of the brain, responsible for emotional responses such as joy, fear, and anger.
So it's like the part of my brain deciding if I should be scared of a rattlesnake or happy about a belly full of blood?
Precisely. It plays a crucial role in forming memories and making decisions based on emotional experiences. Often called the lizard brain, it's evolutionarily one of the older parts of the brain, indicating its fundamental role in regulating survival instincts.
I've been called lizard brain before, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't a compliment.
What are neurotransmitters?
What's this about neurotransmitters?
Neurotransmitters are chemical messengers that neurons use to communicate with each other. For example, social bonding reliably triggers a release of oxytocin, creating a sense of security and attachment.
So if I'm reading you right, when I'm feeling all snug after a good feed, is them oxytocin neurotransmitters doing their thing?
Exactly. This process is an integral part of our brain's reward system, encouraging behaviors that are perceived as beneficial for our survival and well-being.
So survival feels good, basically.
Yes, though I would not publish such a statement in an academic paper.
And how is any of this fucking relevant?
So what's all this stuff really mean in the end, Doc? Why's this neurotransmitter stuff even matter?
An intriguing question. Naturally, emotion does not have a practical evolutionary application on its own. However, these emotions signal to the reptilian brain whether or not we are under threat.
Oh, well, dang, now I think we're getting somewhere. I think the answer's right in front of us.
Oh? And what is it that your rooting, tooting brain can synthesize that mine cannot?
Lord Lourdes feels safer than Dr. Drain.
You don't feel safe on your own. Taking that plasma forces you to get that neurotransmitter hit.
An intriguing theory. However, evidence stands against it. Like it or not, I am a vampire. The only thing that may threaten me is the sun or a more powerful vampire. I should not be experiencing feelings of mortal danger. I am not immortal. Logically, I should know such a thing is ridiculous.
There's them should statements again, Doc. It doesn't matter what logic says. You still got that part of your brain that says it's in danger, and that part doesn't care about logic.
An astute point, and an inconvenient one. That we should be saddled with such vestigial, primal concerns is most unfortunate.
Can't avoid the fact that we still got them human concerns. At least we don't gotta poop, huh?
Oh dear, and you are doing so well. At least I have nothing to fear from you.
It's true, though. We're still animals, partner. We gotta satisfy the animal. Just not through pooping.
So do you think when you get turned into a vampire, if you've got poop in you, do you think you just poop it all out? Like your body expels all the poop? Or do you think like if you get turned into a vampire when you've got a big turd inside you, that you just forever live with that big turd inside you because you can't poop? Yeah, thank you. That's a good question. I thought so. We ask the real questions here at twitch.tv/Samalytical. Can't fart. Can't poop. Pissing, we don't know. Could be anything.
But we are immortal. Why do we have animal needs, fears, and emotions? What possible use do they have?
Poor Dr. Drain is diminishing the entire human, or rather animal experience in his pursuit of logical outcomes. Quite dogmatic for a scientist.
But we are immortal. Why do we
disqualifying the positive?
Sometimes, Doc, you are just too smart for your own good. You're logicking away all the good things about being human. I mean, let's say we freed ourselves from those biological concerns. Got rid of all them fears and insecurities and quirks. Why are we doing anything then? I don't know about you, Doc, but I don't want to turn into a computer. All them great discoveries and works of art came from our humanity.
Yeah, you hear that, AI?
Perhaps it is so. Do you know, I met Isaac Newton several times. The young fellow was motivated indeed, but it was his human vindictiveness that made him so effective. All those motherfuckers who called me a nerd are going to pay, mark my words, he would say. Or something along those lines.
All those motherfuckers who called me a nerd are going to pay, Isaac Newton.
So, he was making sure none of those motherfuckers could hurt him.
That was certainly part of it. It was not just the love of science that drove the man. It is such a disappointing notion, however, to think that we cannot transcend our reptilian brain, even when we are beyond death.
We're dealing in facts, though, and I think what we're coming to is that your reptilian brain doesn't feel safe.
Which is absolutely ridiculous, but I must admit that it is somehow true. What a devastating revelation. Dr. Drain, for all his scientific achievement, is just an emotional little laboratory rat who bases all his decisions in fear.
No,
I
it's
believe
not
Dr.
blaming.
Drain is inflicting upon himself what the children of the sun call a self-burn.
What a devastating revelation. Dr. Drain, for all his
Man,
Disqualifying.
you just jumped right to
Yeah, there
that
we go.
extreme.
Disqualifying the
You're
positive.
probably the smartest fella I ever met, Doc. You ain't a science god, but who is? I think there's a lot of room between being a lab rat and being the perfect logical being.
You are, of course, correct. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me. Most unscientific.
Doc, I want to go back to one of them things I was telling you about in our first session, and that's self-compassion. Let's say you had some vampire apprentice, a scientist like you, who didn't know nothing like what you know, and said they were down on themselves for all the reasons you are. What would you say to them?
Well, I would explain that progress is non-linear. The scientific method, in fact, celebrates failure. That which does not conform to theory still informs theory.
Any chance you could put the scientist away and talk to their human side?
Well, I suppose I would say that it is fine, that all things are temporary, and the universe does not care to condemn them.
So how can we get you to say them things to yourself, Doc?
My situation is not the same. I was trained in the age of discovery. I bear the responsibility for that age. What if this project of mine, to create the blood that will sustain the world, is not what I am here for? Then what is my purpose?
Well, let me ask you, what's the purpose of a gopher?
Rodentia, Geomedae. Rodents endemic to North America, known for their tunneling ability and as agricultural pests. I believe they are the prey of owls, snakes, and coyotes, and are omnivorous themselves, consuming vegetables, insects, and small mammals.
I wasn't expecting you to be so thorough. I don't think I knew half that stuff.
I have come to learn nearly everything there is to know about mammalian biology as a result of my research. Please get to the point.
I think I forgot what it was now.
I don't remember what the point was, to be completely
That is
honest.
not encouraging.
Hold on a sec, I think I've got it.
Gophers. He's like, gophers have a purpose.
Gophers have a purpose. Driving people crazy, that's what. Used to wreak havoc on the farmland back in Missouri.
Absolutely ridiculous. That is not their purpose. It's an ill-informed anthropocentric philosophy defined and subscribed to entirely by said anthropocentrists.
I didn't know bugs could do that.
Anthropocentrists, not arthropods. Humans. Homo sapiens. I am saying that you have created a purpose for the gopher that the gopher is entirely unaware of.
So, who made your purpose, Dr. Drain?
What? Well, I did, I suppose.
So if you made it, you can change it, right?
One would assume.
But how could I change my purpose? I have always been a scientist. So that's what I am.
All right, Will. Let's take that scientific approach and try to figure out who the man behind the scientist is.
Very well. If we look at the behavior of our subject, myself, we can infer a few things. If we examine my behavior, one can draw a comparison to a threatened higher-thinking mammal. I spend much time in ensuring personal safety and security.
What about your more peaceful moments? What do they look like?
I believe these feelings are only medically induced through my special plasma. However, Dr. Drain appears to be at rest when he is full and satisfied.
And your synthetic blood doesn't do that for you.
I am forced to admit that at present, it does not.
Dr. Drain, what do you think of drinking something a little more fresh and human?
I will not. I do not have to. That depraved vampire, Lord Lyridus, is the source of all that is base and vulgar about my person.
Doc, you're blaming Lord Lyridus for something common to all vampires, including yourself. We need blood. That's just how it is. Ain't Lord Lyridus's fault. Now, I know you ain't comfortable with that need, but you can't offload everything you ain't happy with onto Lord Lyridus. That just makes him worse.
You have not been listening to me at all if you believe I have absolved myself of all vampiric frailty.
I didn't say that. I'm saying you're distancing yourself from your needs by saying they're Lord Lyridus's needs. Well, what if you indulge Lord Lyridus once in a while? Maybe you could keep him from coming out.
Do you not understand what I have been working toward for the last 400 years? I will finally be able to transcend this thing that I am. I shall be a parasite no more.
Dr. Drain, we really got to talk about some kind of middle path here. Back home, we tried the whole abstinence thing a few times, and it didn't go too well. We tried to stop drinking, and that just made people only do bad drinking. We tried telling teenagers sex was evil, and that just made them want it even more while being ashamed of themselves. What if you just tried to do some of them things Lord Lyridus does? Just don't do them the way he does.
I find the idea utterly repellent.
Yeah, but then you go and take that plasma, and Lord Lyridus makes the decisions. We don't want that, right?
Fine. Fine. I'll drink some blood. But I warn you, Sam, the price of failure is most dear. If I should lose my humanity, all of humanity will lose.
We need to go back to this thing I brought up before. You're a smart fella, Dr. Drain, but sometimes you're forgetting vampire commonality. We've all felt like the world was ending or that we're awful monsters, but them feelings are our perceptions alone.
Yes, I'm aware. Perhaps I've been a little too human in my wobbles. However, you forget my training in history. I am not an average vampire. I was trained by the great Professor William Harvey. I have had 4 centuries to unlock the secrets of animal biology. I have a duty to humanity and to my own legacy. A duty I should not fail in. Otherwise, what was it all for?
Should stay.
Hold your horses there, amigo. You say you've got a duty to humanity? Well, that ain't scientific at all. It ain't just anthropocentric. It's Dr. Drain-centric. Nobody said you had to do anything. Remember when we first started talking, I told you about them should statements? That's what you're doing, compadre. Just remember that them shoulds are yours.
Yes. I must be frustrating to you, Sam. I invoke the same delusions over and over again.
Hey,
it's
come
frustrating.
on, Doc. You should be proud of yourself. You know what the difference is between you and vampires who never improve themselves?
He's here.
You're here. You've made a commitment to getting your head on straight, and you're getting there, my friend. Already you're making some big changes and investing in yourself. I can see it. So let's cut Dr. Drain a break. How about it, amigo? He doesn't need the weight of the world on him. There's only one thing he should do, and that's have a little understanding and empathy for himself. You get me?
Yes, I get you. Very well. I shall try to keep a clear head. And I will arrange to drink some real blood. There's plenty of it in the lab. I shall just liberate some of it.
Good man. We'll talk about how it's gone next month, all right?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Until then, Sam, and thank you for your patience.
I ain't got nothing but time, amigo. You can thank me by being patient with yourself.
All the same, you have my thanks. I shall see you in a few weeks then. Farewell.
Well done indeed, Samuel. I think we are starting to see a new version of the good doctor in the making.
I hope you're right, boss. That fella's awful hard on himself.
That is normal, my friend. Being a vampire takes a lot of self-acceptance. He is only taking his first steps in discovering this.
Yeah, fair enough. It took other people forgiving me for me to forgive myself.
Oh, dear.
And now you pass on this gift of compassion to Dr. Drain. Now, Samuel, the evening is still young.
Oh.
See what the night has to offer downstairs.
That sounds good, Andy.
Rest in peace.
This game is really good, but it does a really good job of, like, not making me overthink, but making my brain run thoughts in the background. God damn it, I'm therapizing myself. Ugh. As I say, I'm just going to start walking around shouting, "Shut statement!" at myself.
I'll check in with Crimson. She's always got some bartender's wisdom to share. Howdy, Crimson. Looks like a nice crowd tonight.
They're always a nice crowd, cowboy. We like to maintain an asshole-free zone.
I'll try not to be an asshole then.
I'm not worried about you, cowboy. You had a session tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, with the doctor fella. We had a hard talk about what being a vampire means. He's having a hard time coming to terms with it, even after 400 years.
I can understand that. I've stopped aging for the last 20 years and don't know how I feel about it yet. How do you think it went with him?
I think it went pretty well.
I think we're finally getting somewhere, actually. It's funny, a lot of vampires forget they're human, but he keeps forgetting he's a vampire. But just like we can't opt out of being human, we can't opt out of being vampires either.
Must have been a hard talk, cowboy. I sometimes wonder what I am. Staying the same age, drinking Andy's blood to live. Don't get me wrong, I like not being dead, but I still feel like I'm living on borrowed time.
Is this a good time to ask why you don't just join the dark side? It ain't that bad being dead.
I'm just not sure what I'd do with forever.
Eternity is a long time.
Eternity's a long time.
Yeah, I think a lot of us vampires can't answer that question either. And I don't think there's one answer anyway.
There you go. So I guess I'll keep putting off the question.
But nobody's rushing you, Crimson.
You think I'd let anyone? But thanks for listening, cowboy. Now why don't you go mingle? There's a new fella in the kink room who's very interested to meet you.
A new fella in the kink room, you say?
I guess I'll go be social then. Thanks, Crimson. Wait a sec, that ain't...
Greetings, my child.
Hello, Kieran? Who are you? Why are you here?
Keep your distance, amigo. I know our kind ain't had good history, but I ain't in the mood for an exorcism or nothing.
My child of the dark. If I were to exorcise you, nothing would be left when I was done.
Ah, priest, excellent.
Only the good Lord is free of sin. We are all children of darkness.
Holy smokes, what Bible have you been reading?
I know my scripture, my son. However, I am by scripture and dark metal ordained, not by any church of man.
So, you're some kind of freelance priest?
Yes, I suppose I am. It is the only way I can give succor to those who need it most.
So I gotta ask, seeing as we're in a kink room, what kind of succor are we talking about?
I follow in the path of the Lord. I share my body, and I share my blood.
Ain't this a little blasphemous for your kind?
To whom, my child? God is in everything, including you, sweet vampire. Can God blaspheme against himself?
Probably.
I merely wish to give comfort to those who live in darkness. And so, I choose to live in darkness with them. Come, my son. I shall give succor to you.
Well, all right. Maybe if you stop calling it that.
I shall give succor to you. Oh god, I have to hit the blue veins.
Thou shalt not want, my son. Are you comforted?
Yeah, I guess I am.
I know those of my faith have hunted your kind. Perhaps we fear our own sin, so we seek the sins of others. I seek only the Lord in everything, as do we all, whether we know it or not.
You ain't wrong, I suppose. Hey, a little awkward, but what's your name, fella?
I am Kieran. It means little dark one. The night always did call to me.
Well, Kieran, I'm Sam, and I appreciate the blood. But I'm gonna turn in. A little sleepy now.
Go with God, my child of the night.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, I did wonder who Kieran was. I popped Kieran was on the list of characters. I was like, I don't think we've met that person.
A fine evening
Right.
to you, Samuel. Are you ready for tonight's session with Signora Deste?
I am not, because I think this is where we're going to leave it. Rather than trying to drag ourselves through another session, we will pick up with it next time around, I think. Cool. Let's save. There we go. And return. Save. There we go. And return. Perfect. And then exit. Boom. Cool. Well, thank you for another fabulous session in Vampire Therapist. I feel like we unpacked a lot. I think we've done real good here. We've done wonders, and I think we're unlocking some real progress. That is to say, this game continues to completely lay me bare. Yeah. I think it's like, I'm not even joking when I say genuinely. I think I'm going to go away and just be thinking about things. So, fun times ahead. Cool. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. We'll be back this Saturday. We'll be back this Saturday. We're playing a sponsored game. It's called Don't Go Live, in which, supposedly, and I don't know, we're going to find out, we're going to go into a haunted building with a ghost that doesn't like it when chat talks, and it's connected to my chat, so you can really mess it. The more you interact, the more the ghost will victimize me. So, come along for that if you fancy victimizing me and going, oh, I was just being a good community member, Sam. I don't know what you mean. But anyway, that'll be Saturday, 2 PM UK time. And there'll be more of this next week. Anyway, should we see if we can send a raid somewhere? Should we see who's online that we can maybe raid? First of all, is anyone else playing this game? Anyone else playing Vampire Therapist? Oh, there is. There is someone else playing Vampire Therapist. Let's head on over there and say hi to Dr. Sushi86, who is playing Vampire Therapist. Right. Raid messages are going up in the chat now. There's one for you if you're sub. There's one for you if you're non-sub. Everyone gets to take part in the raid. Please grab one of those, pop it in the chat when you get on over there, and be lovely. Represent the community very well. I should probably actually start this raid. That's probably a decent idea. But yeah, let's do this. So, Dr. Sushi86 playing Vampire Therapist. Right. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful time. I will catch up with you soon, hopefully. I accidentally picked up the sound from the stream. That's embarrassing. But yeah, anyway. You guys take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful time. And I will hopefully see you very, very soon. I can check it to the end screen. I should probably press to start the raid. I will catch up with you very, very soon, hopefully. Have a wonderful time. And I will see you for the next stream. I'm going to check to the end screen so I can hear my raid on in. Bye.